Medusa, drain her mana with the Diffusal Blade. It's very good. And I think Diffusal is also quite good against Primal Beast as well, because you can slow him when he's trampling, and then he does, virtually no damage.
How do you think they're gonna go 2 diffusals, or is it gonna stick with the 1?
Will Skeeter pick up a Diffusal? I would
It's
say...
not the most common on Void. But.
Yeah, I would say probably not. The way that BetBoom has played the Faceless Void against Medusa, and they were the first team that really figured out Medusa, and that Void is a counter to it, is they just played the Void to be like really tanky. Medusa never does enough burst damage to kill a Void before his time jump is up, and sometimes they would go like Heaven's Halberd on 2 or 3 of their heroes to just keep halberding the Medusa. So, but the Void build that BetBoom did was just completely normal, like Mjolnir and that sort of thing, and they just eventually outcarried by killing everybody else other than the Medusa in the fights.
So whose lineup do you prefer? Shopify's is a little bit faster, I feel like, and the one big thing against the lineup of Tundra that I don't like is you have 2 cores with really long cooldown ults that you rely on heavily in the Ravage and Chronos.
This is true. Yeah, that's true.
Depending on... And that's the good thing about Shopify is their lineup is pretty tanky, right? It's Medusa, Primal Beast, Lycan, even Undying if you can get Flesh Golem off. That's 4 really tanky heroes. So now that I look at it, I think I actually prefer Shopify's lineup this game. Both teams, I think, are extremely similarly skilled, so I don't think it's going to be one of those mega stomps either way.
Yeah, it's pretty close, honestly. Like, I feel like Tundra's lineup is easier to pull off because, like you said, you just throw down the bubbles, you pop all the ults, and if Shopify are not taking the fight extremely well, they are going to get wiped. But I also think that Shopify has some heroes that can snowball and like completely take over the game. Like a Primal that gets a few kills early, it can be super game-changing. Same with a Lycan. Like, he can just run down the supports and they can't do anything about the summons, so...
How does Abed forget to put items on himself other than Quelling Blade? He has his courier coming with the rest.
I don't think that's what he's doing. I think what he's doing is he put the ward down, and he's looking to like see what his matchup is, maybe, or see what the itemization from 9 is.
Oh, does he not want to show his itemization until the last moment possible, or something?
Yeah, so he doesn't want to show his, but then also he has a ward on 9, so he can see what items that 9 has as well. So he could have bought like different items depending.
I see. Shopify, well, okay. Well, Shopify take 3 of the 4 bounties. And will be the Monkey King versus the Primal Beast mid. Top lane, Arteezy, of course, on the Medusa. Fly Undying. Saberlight apparently has his Twitch TV tag applied to his name.
Oh, actually, I realized something. I think Abed may have had boots, and then he dropped the boots, sent the courier back with the boots. So that way he could get the ward out quicker. There's a possibility he did that too. I wasn't. That's true. We didn't jump into the game until later, but that is something that mid laners are doing right now. They're actually copying Tundra, which is, the funny thing.
That's what you got to do sometimes. But yeah, top lane will be the Medusa versus the Tide, and I'm sure there's going to be some pulling shenanigans. As 33. I don't know how much he's going to get pressured here. He is against an Undying. But he does have a full wand already in tow. And then bottom lane, Void and Techies versus the Lycan Rubik. I think this is a good Rubik game. He's got some pretty juicy stuff to steal, especially the Ravage.
Yeah, it's really good against Techies as well. Like, if you can steal the red mines, you get to keep them even when you lose the spell, so...
Check whether the power adapter.
It's like
HP ku rusak maneh.
Really good.
Not as good as the Morphling attribute shift, though.
No, that's a good one.
Very good.
Yeah, walking around with 2,000 HP on Rubik feels like a hack.
And 0 armor, of course, but that
whatever.
Doesn't matter. No. 33 getting pressured out by Fly. This is the Undying special. He only has 1 mango left right now. Bought another Blood Grenade, of course. This is the Brain Dead Undying build. The gameplay for Undying in general is this, and then you forget about him until the shard drops for free. Then he's a hero again. That's very impactful. That sounded sarcastic, but it wasn't.
Yeah. No, I mean, that is accurate. I feel like this is how the hero has been. Like, this has been the most Brain Dead position 5
Cuti,
for
bang.
its entire existence. basically. So
It's fitting.
Apa itu kerja, Bang?
it is fitting. It really is fitting. But you know, Tundra is just looking to survive the first couple of waves. Like eventually, the Undying doesn't feel like as much of a threat in the laning stage. You see a lot of people going for like wave cuts against Undying to just try to survive these first couple of levels.
Cuti itu apa, Bang?
Has the four
Cuti
upright
itu
back
C.
in mid lane and is just gonna trample down a couple
Cobalah
creeps.
untuk
Getting
libur.
bullied early on.
U.
It's actually worse than I thought it was gonna be. 16 and 7
Untuk
for Brand,
berlibur.
7 and
T.
2 for Ovid, so it is
Tembelek.
pretty severe
I.
as the balance strike's gonna hit him as well with the full jinx.
Iya libur.
See what Ovid can do to try to recover. He's gonna need some potential help from his supports, but it's a Rubik right now. It's a little too early, I think.
Yeah, he's gonna need some runes, and he's also gonna need to do some work with those runes in the side lanes because this is
Artinya apa, Bang?
I don't know if this is like
Tanya Bang Messi.
complete outskill from 9 or if this is how the matchup is supposed to go. I would imagine that we probably both underestimated
Bang Messi tahu artinya.
if it's going this badly because it is Abed. He's very good at laning.
Yep, that is true. He rarely loses his lanes. As top, Arteezy was pressuring a bit. As he's going to lose all his mana into Soxa. Does have a couple wand charges, but not too much. It's 33.
Duer.
He doesn't have gush yet.
Bang Messi itu siapa? Bang Messi itu pentilku.
Is used, and now
Pentil yang kananku namanya Bang Messi.
as we're going to see first blood, Saber like getting Snake King. What in God's... What in Gaben's face is that?
Kalau yang pentil kiri namanya mau mandi.
Like him. Goodness.
This is just a huge harass lane bottom. Like everybody's really low. I think that Snake King was using Suicide off cooldown, like straight up just to kind of harass. So it was kind of a kill or be killed scenario down
Oh my
here.
god, Arteezy. He's actually going to live, and now Soxa trying to finish him off knowing that he's going to die anyway.
Coba tanyain Arta ke pentil kananmu, Bang.
Two kills now
Del
for
pentil.
Soxa.
Pentil kananmu artinya apa, Del?
Baiting them severely.
Nggak dijawab sama pentil.
That's what you got to do as the Medusa.
I feel like 33 is kind of regretting not skilling a point in Gush right now.
Yeah, for real.
There we go. Now he's got it. Okay. Just showing him that, yes, I do have it now.
Sometimes you have to just let the opponent know. Easy is
Pentilku introvert.
still basically 300
menjauh
HP
sendiri.
right now, so he does have to be a bit careful, especially once Soxa comes back. But I think Cookie is what they also need from Soxa.
Pentil kananmu seleb ya, Bang. Kok nggak dijawab. Bukan seleb. Introvert pentilnya.
So he's, you know, happy about that. That's a pretty huge gold bounty.
Nggak mau
Let's see
berbicara.
if he goes Scatter Blast or Cookie next. Cookie's more for kills. And
Kalau
Scatter
pentilmu
Blast would be just for
Extrovert nggak
continuing
menyatu
to play
gitu
for us.
dua-duanya.
I think both are fine.
Yeah, and the dominant. Oh my god, the mid lane. This is so bad. 35 and 22 to 10 and 2. Nine
you
has
can-
a full level advantage.
You can tell we're both not mid laners. We completely underestimated this matchup. This is horrible.
Cuk dibully
If
cuk
this
Primal
happened
Beast.
to you on an offlane Primal Beast, you'd straight up just go.
Enggak, Bang, pendelku yang satu di bawah, yang satu di atas. Itu namanya introvert, masih introvert itu. Yang satu di bawah, yang satu di atas. Kok nggak menyatu?
Be it. Soxa's gonna be able to protect it.
Itu masih
Nine
introvert itu.
Gonna get pressured now as the onslaught connects, but Abed ends up on the high ground. I don't know if he actually intended that. And Fly attempting to run away, but it looks like Nine will find the kill quite easily with that ridiculous attack range.
Lagi musuhan katanya.
22 denies, just gotta kill. Like this.
Terus
guy
kapan
is gonna
temenan?
be huge. This is
Kok
always
bisa
fun.
temenan itu gimana pendelnya?
As they're actually going on Abed mid.
Yeah, he does have onslaught. We'll be using the upper with the trample on top. It's not enough to find himself a kill. Will he die though? As Soxa continue to pursue. Nine jumps on the tree.
Pendelmu musuhan apa gimana?
Great.
Nggak tahu ini.
Too.
He does. Scatter Blast was there, and Nine he's gonna get the Jingu stacks and get the double kill.
Katanya ndak mau berdekatan.
Over.
Nanti kena COVID.
Never really began for Shopify, as Nine gets that very valuable kill. Meanwhile, Snake King able to take away a Wisdom Rune as well. Will be able to TP, and it looks like Soxa will get the other one. So this is turned into full disaster mode for Shopify.
Yeah, that is basically the best possible like 6 to 7 minute mark you can have in Dota 3 kills on your
Harus
mid laner.
dimediasi itu bang.
There's a siege
Kalau
rune,
mau
catapult,
ini ya
one
sebentar
on
ya.
the mid laner, they get the rune, they get 2 wisdom runes. Like it actually doesn't get better than that, barring like the entire enemy team disconnecting.
Well, you mean disconnecting and never returning.
Yeah.
As Abed pressured again. Gonna go for the pulverize, but it instantly canceled. One more right click will do it as he's gonna be able to get the onslaught
Nah itu
along with the trample.
ada yang namanya 110.000 di bawah pojok kanan. Tolong dibayari untuk mediasinya ya.
In just a minute as Soxa getting pursued now by Fly, but the scatter blast is there, attempting to TP out, but is it gonna be close? Double kill for 9,
And the
he's gonna get a
tombstone
tombstone.
too.
Holy
Man, this is. He has 5k net worth at 8 minutes. That is insane. This is such. And he's gonna get a shield rune too. Man, this has been the three nicest minutes of Dota I've ever seen for a mid laner. He is having such a good time here.
Bisa bang tapi pakai duitmu dulu ya. Ndak mau aku, ndak mau pakai duitku, ndak mau. Ndak mau aku.
Quite well. Arteezy third in that.
Siapa kamu? Kok ngatur-ngatur?
That first blood catapults him to second, but you can see the discrepancy in that.
Udah ngatur pentil orang, ngatur hidup orang. Sekarang kok bayar mediasi kok pakai duitku. Ndak boleh, ndak mau aku.
Again in the jungle. Don't think the way
Ini kebutuhan pentilku bukan kebutuhan pentilmu. Kok kamu yang ngatur?
any kind of comeback. Being very useful. This Fly is going to be found now,
Good pressure.
and I am just going to say he's dead because he's undying
Lah ngene ana suarane. Piye sih anu
at 9 minutes.
PGL? Oh PGL.
He's going to TP top at 33, getting pressured, has to use his Ravage, and
Mati.
jumps in. That is taken out. It's a double kill across the map.
Lah aku ini viewermu nggak ngurus. Kamu mau viewerku, mau jadi babuku, mau jadi cuti kerja, mau jadi pentilku yang tengah.
Yeah, he's just mirroring him.
Nggak peduli ya aku.
The way that Abed needs to come back is by getting kills in the side lanes because he is not going to deal with.
Kok kamu ngatur-ngatur? Kamu bukan orang tuaku.
What hero on Shopify can kill him? There's no Batrider. There's no Pugna dealing magical damage or like a Wind Ranger who can Wind Ranger.
Kemana coy?
The Mortimer's Kiss is Saberlight's a pretty big kill as well because his high net worth. They find him really easily, and they're gonna get the cookie onto Crit. He's only level 4 right now. Double kill for Skeeter now on the Faceless Void. Everything going the way of Tundra, who now have a 3k lead.
Pentilku ada 10.534.
Over from the mid because 9 has such a strong early game. It means he needs no help to get these runes.
Yang tengah itu nanti ada 249.761.
Can go wherever they want. They take the free kill on Lycan because they're not needed mid, honestly.
He has Diffusal now
Aduh,
with the Duelist Gloves in tow.
I think he can solo kill Arteezy.
Yep, he doesn't have
SOH 28.
at level 8, but he will wish he had it if 9 ends up finding him, but we can see he won't initially. And now he's going to be spotted by the gate. They ping it out. They know he's a DD, and then he'll be down there. Meanwhile, Snake King was getting chased by Saberlight, but instead Skeeter and 9 know exactly where he is. Saberlight will have to use his
Cuk, ukurannya berapa? 30 XL.
comes out with the double damage, and it's enough. Abed needs to find
Nanti saya
something
kirimkan
here, but Skeeter
penggantinya.
walks away. Crit kinda left his
Kok
own
piye sih
trouble.
wis padahal wis tak isi lho.
Fly will get the kill on the Snake King. And Crit taking some right click from Skeeter. The Wukong's command place from 9, not really doing too much, but he gets the tombstone kill at the very least.
Ya tak kirimi sitok-sitok, Cuk.
They are able to keep you out on everybody else.
I don't know what they can do to stop 9 right now. They need to take some smoke to him and kill him with like 4 heroes. Like everybody minus Arteezy probably needs to be there. And I think it's actually worth it considering how much gold bounties are worth right now and the kill streak that he has. He's 9-0.
Jenenge penggantine sapa sih lali aku.
On his next skill. At 11 minutes into the game.
Yeah, this is quite the performance. And they're going to smoke up. They're not done yet. He doesn't have Wukong's command, but he's got that Diffusal. Going for the Echo Saber next.
Map Dota ukurannya berapa kali berapa? 17 kali 15.
Strike opener. Mortimer's Kiss is to follow. He's going to get inhibited. Does have the Stone Gaze going off, but the Mortimers are ripping him a new one.
Jancuk iki sing ganti kuwi sapa ya? Jancuk nama jenenge.
Blast off just hits him. So down goes Arteezy, and Sox with a beautiful cookie. They're gonna find one kill inside of Shopify.
It's
but it's gonna
impossible,
cost
it's
them three
nothing
members.
iki ya.
There's another double kill for 9. 11, 0, and 2 at 12 minutes.
Jenenge sapa sih arek iki, Mang?
I'm watching.
Bentar,
Yeah,
bentar.
that mental health break that he took was definitely good for him, I will say. This is quite the performance. And he's going straight for Saberlight with this haste.
He's getting literally
17 kali 5 cm,
gonna be able to catch up
17 kali 15
without range.
kilo inci.
33, got the meteor hammer, which he will use right in the face of Saberlight.
Oh, pikiran dhewe kilo inci.
No fear. He will be going the mech build, so Greaves will be
Jancuk iki sapa sih jenenge? Pendel sitok iki.
in the case we just want to continue to fight here, which
0960.
will line up well.
Yeah, honestly, it makes sense. Like, 9 is such a god in this game. You don't even need Skeeter to carry. Just buy a bunch of aura items and keep 9 alive, and he will 1v5 this game. They are all supports. Like, Skeeter is just a support for 9 in this game.
At top lane, Abed needs something. Oh my, he can't even get a pulverize off. Skeeter has come as well, gets a time dilation off Sox. They're trying to kill the tombstone. He does so. It will cost him his life. Abed gets some experience for that as 9. He finds Arteezy all alone. Stone Gaze is there though. That's
Berarti cilik ya? Enggak, itu segede
yeah, in the pit.
segede itu masa depanku.
Nicely done. By getting chased by Skeeter and 9, the inhibit is there. Easy pick off. Would have been a lot worse for Shopify there. That's one okay-ish engagement, I guess.
Why did 9 take 2 healing loads this top? There's 3 there. He only took 2. I'm
wait
sorry,
around.
I have to figure this out. Why did he not take the 3rd one? Are we turning into... Oh, Abed is killing Snake in mid? Or is Snake killing Abed? I don't know.
Yeah, Abed's having a pretty rough game. He is same net worth as Soxa, who is a support. In case you forgot, 9.
That is a support.
Finding Abed again.
Segede harapan orang tua ya? Oh, enggak.
Again.
Orang tua ngapain
Feel the
ngapain
trample away.
diharapin, ngapain berharap sama anaknya?
9 from Saberlight has the helmet of Dom and Vlad in tow. But we can see Skeeter jumping in, gets the chrono onto 2. That means 1 easy kill onto crit. Do they have enough to lock down Saberlight in his lycanthrope form? The bash is there. Time walk needs another bash, but the balance strike will do just fine. 12 kills for 9.
That was a really nice TP from Skeeter. Like, he basically recognized that Shopify was in a desperate situation, and 9 being that low is the only opportunity to kill him. As Abed still struggling.
Yes.
Kalau keluar nggak pernah di luar ya? Kalau keluar ya keluar,
Thunder are going to give him
nggak pernah di luar.
find an avenue to get back in this game. And the entire time that's happening, 33 is pushing bottom lane with the meteor hammer.
Yep.
And I mean, there's only so many fires you can put out from Shopify's side. 9's going to show himself. Going to back up for the time being.
Abed has 1900 gold, has Saberlight. Does not have all.
Going to get the cookie up onto Saberlight, but Monkey King's getting really low. 9 gets off a big balance strike. Wukong's command to follow. Means he's pretty much involved with these physical attacks. Taking a lot of damage though. Stone Gaze goes off. Finally, they kill off 9. But it costs them 3
Keluar di dalam apa dilihat? Keluar di
Nice dodge from Arteezy.
Jakarta.
Misses well. Scatterblast does slow him to a crawl though.
Lapa Arteezy, Cok?
As well. It's a 4-4
Kanuk mana malah tarung wong-wong wah bahaya cocok wong.
for Shopify based on how big of a streak that was. Let's see what the recap shows.
So, Crit got almost a full Blink Dagger, got 1600 gold for that kill on 9. And then unfortunately, because he
Look
had
at
a ton of
look
gold,
at
and
the
he
fight
died.
recap. Even gold exchange. That is
that's
insane.
Does that include though how much gold you lose when you die? Because I know that Crit died and he lost like 500 gold because he got so much gold. That he also lost a bunch when he died.
I would assume it's net worth, right? So
Yeah, I would assume it does. And he's going 4 step. I'm interested to see. Okay, Abed went for the Blink Dagger. I was thinking maybe he would do this because I feel like the blade mail.
Aduh.
9 is actually so huge that I don't even know if the blade mail is enough to deter him from just
Keluarnya di
blade
Jakarta.
mail with Jingu. The blink dagger is going to let them actually pick somebody off, which is kind of Shopify's only hope right now, is picking off a guy when they're completely alone.
Yeah. Well, good luck with that. 9 has Echo Saber now. Is 300 away.
Dulu anak saya sering berganti guru les sampai 6 kali. Alhamdulillah setelah les di sekolah pintar, anak saya meningkat pesat prestasinya. Saya tidak perlu sering ganti guru les lagi. Sudah 8 tahun menggunakan jasa sekolah pintar. Saya puas dengan hasilnya, saya sangat terbantu. Terima kasih sekolah pintar.
Shopify find nothing.
Namanya Bali Major Group, berarti mainnya di Bali. Ndak. Di Papua Nugini.
I mean, this is like one of the only plays that
Ya mesti no, lek jenenge Bali Major Group. Bali Major Group dikira apa? Perusahaan apa?
Skeeter was there.
Oh, ana grupe barang dikira dua kelinci ya.
Sableye pops the ult. 33 just going in very deep. Doesn't have Ravage for another 10 seconds. Stonegate is already used. Abed. He also goes in deep, but now gets a balanced strike on a several heroes with the Wukong command to follow.
Duer. Endi kok gak ono duer-duere?
Cancelled, but the harpoon back into the fray. Ravage to follow. Arteezy is dead as well.
Wah.
Crits.
Leren niku, Cok.
That's not English, Jenkins, but he steals a spell called Chronosphere. Which won't really
Oh,
save
leren.
him. Double kill for
Leren
Skeeter.
niku.
They force a buyback out of Fly.
Offline-mu Lycan nih
Really a part of that fight.
main cepet soalnya.
He went in pretty deep and then just couldn't get back in. And now we'll try to go for a cheeky steal.
We'll see. We'll see if he can pull this one off.
This is so much harder to do on this map.
It is, and I don't even think it matters if he did end up stealing it.
Aja dicolong, kon mati dhewe. Apa kon golek hiburan wis sak sembarangmu lah wis aka.
Atlas strike.
And
Kok marah-marah? Iya sekarang aku gimmickku marah-marah sekarang. Apa kamu?
Well, honestly, there isn't a right move at this point in Dota. It is like desperately hope that your opponents
Mau apa?
high ground or
Lagi PMS ya ndak?
too much, do something.
Lagi pentil,
That's about all you can hope for.
lagi ngemut pentil.
very true because it's a 13k lead at almost 20 minutes. Tormentors haven't even spawned yet for God's sake.
Udah ngatur-ngatur pojok kanan bawah nggak diisi.
What do you think of the teams, how they prioritize?
Mau apa kamu?
In Dream League, it was kind of an afterthought for some teams. Like 26 minutes is like the normal time for a team that was ahead.
Biasanya kalau orang marah-marah biasanya darah rendah. Tergantung
Everybody
darah apa.
being them, which is basically
Masa darah rendah? Orangnya rendah itu.
too much of the map.
Orangnya di bawah 150 cm. Lah itu baru darah rendah.
Finally channeled fully by Abed. Gonna get the kill on Asaxa as a result. Snaking getting pretty low as well, but here comes the Monkey King. Balance strike on the 4 heroes. 33 does not have Ravage quite yet. 9 getting really low as the Stonegaze pop
Iso iku.
easy. Couple more right clicks will do it.
Gak ono damage.
Applied though. Looks like he might live as a result. So 9 able to get away.
Ya udah tak pergi aja.
That's a 2 for 1
Nanti
start for Shopify at
yang pojok kanan bawah itu tolong diisi ya sebelum pergi.
but instantly killed with that Aegis, which means his ult is canceled. 9
Udah ngatur-ngatur orang mediasi apa itu mediasi?
jump as well.
Orang Jawa kok mediasi.
Comes through from the low ground already an Aghanim Scepter apparently is Fly's gonna drop to the deck. Arteezy completely
Tuh kan
out of
damage
mana.
cuk wong-wonge.
And the Chronosphere is there. Back online. Double kill for both 9 and Speeder. And that'll clean up this fight for Tundra.
Yeah, that was. I mean, I thought maybe Tundra was potentially making a bit of a mistake there, having Soxa be the guy that walks up first. You know, they had an Aegis carrier and throwing their support first. It was a bit of an opportunity for Shopify, but even then, the gold lead is so huge that it doesn't really matter. The Chronosphere was on cooldown, by the way, until the very
Yeah,
end.
just
there.
came back. As Abed, he does get his Wisdom Rune, but at this stage, when you're behind this much, it's going to cost you your life. And you can see Tundra likely trying to get this tier 2 into Shopify's Tormentor. And Soxa, by himself, forcing 2 members of Shopify back to their base. Fortification now, delaying this push a bit.
Sakit jam piro sih?
Maybe they
Yeah,
just go
Tak
for
AFK
now
lah.
for the tier 2 keep.
Selamat menyaksikan.
33
Tak
are,
tulisnya.
yeah, 33 is farming an ancient stack in his own triangle right now. That is how much of a lead that
AFK.
Tundra thinks that they have, is that 33 can
Keluar
straight up
bentar.
not there with Ravage up, and they
They're
can
correct.
still take the torment.
So Shard goes to Snaking, and now they can go for theirs at their lead. What do you think of the techie Shard? I have a hard time.
Ojo di tengah gini nih.
But it sounds good.
I like it. I think if you play a lot of techies, you'll start to realize like how sick this thing is. As 33 cancels Splice. Oh, actually, he did it.
That was close.
That was very close. I think it's a good chart though. Even just the move speed on your carry in the late game is pretty insane to help them like chase into team fights. And the fact that it disarms you when you hit means that a lot of the time your carry
Papar iki sapa?
enemy carry to have like UKB and Sawbed will be going down again.
Yep, that's been a thing. 9, if you're keeping track of his score, he did die at one point, but he does have 17 kills. Quite farm.
Oh, Mas Nurdin.
In my opinion.
And Skeeter and the rest of Tundra looking to finish this game as the Boundless Strike finds Fly, who dies a couple attacks later. Now the high ground siege has come. 33 finally starting to waddle his big fat ass over
Brick
and help out in
TP.
this push.
Oh, ketutupan anu yo.
Mid.
Yeah,
Berarti
we get Hurricane
ngene.
back. Tavis on Snake King. No slow applied on the Saberlight because of that. Oh, but the Ravage comes through. Tekken still dies though. Saberlight gets caught in the Meteor Hammer.
Cek,
The death of him,
mau servis HP.
but ends up being a 1-for-1. as this was happening, of course, Skeeter and 9 just picking a full set of racks in the bot lane.
Yeah, never a scenario that you want to be in where you're trading your racks to, you know, get kills elsewhere on the map. Especially when it's on a position 5 techies who cares so little that he dies that he literally uses an ability called suicide. So, not a good scenario to be in if you're Shopify.
Yep, because they're going to lose this game. Butterfly now online for Arteezy, but it's too little, too late. Second rack's about to go down as the Meteor Hammer getting full value, hitting 4 buildings.
I think that he can do that. Oh, I guess he can put the AoE now.
Harpoon back in from 9, but he's gonna back away. He does have an Aghanim Scepter, so little soldiers will remain for a bit. And that synergizes so well with the Diffusal against the Medusa. If you just get her inside the Wukong's command, her mana will get burned big time.
Yeah, she's gonna struggle more and more as this game goes later. I mean, the Butterfly is a good timing, generally, I would say, against any Medusa counter. Because Diffusal means that oftentimes, like, the MKB will come a lot later. But with this gold deficit, I don't even think Tundra needs to build MKBs. And it looks like they're not going to on their 2 damage dealers. They're just going for other items.
Now, at the end of the game, when that MVP thing comes up, you know, when you're playing a regular game, I don't know how it works in lobbies. The algorithm for carries is so strong. Because guaranteed Skeeter, like if this was a problem, he'd be considered MVP because he didn't die. But we know that 9 is definitely the MVP of this game.
That is correct. That is
Goodness.
correct. Skeeter did not die because Shopify was so focused on 9 that there was no threat to Skeeter at all in this game, not even once.
Indeed. Balance strike stolen, 33 down to about half HP, and Abed actually goes in with the pulverize. He's gonna get canceled out though. And 9 not able to find Abed. Will have to back away and reset. Of course, they don't have the Aegis right now. Shopify. I mean, I think they kind of have to force a fight in their base, but they're so far behind. I just don't see an avenue. Saberlight already used the ult as well.
Waiting into Megas. Get a Rapier on Dusa, I guess. Daedalus Rapier. That timing, I don't know. 9 went for a Disperser instead of his
Oh, yeah.
BKB, which he had queued up. That's how ahead he is. Go for these luxury items. Otherwise, never go for them. Unless you're top set or trying to lose.
Yeah, very important. self-telekinesis. Well, maybe I spoke too soon. He gets killed by 9 shortly after. Double kill for him. The rest of Shopify, you can see Arteezy does get off Stone Gaze as the Wukong's command comes out, but the Chrono keeps him in place. And that is where they're likely going to call it GG. Nine's soldier just beating him to a pulp. Another Meteor Hammer on 4 buildings. Perfect AoE. The Mega Pixie. Gonna buy back on Arteezy. Does not have his ultimate. So looks like Shopify wanted to try to do one more battle. As Arteezy, he's all alone. Actually dodges the Boundless Strike pretty nicely with the Manta, but the Ravage comes through shortly after, out of mana, and now out of HP. And Arteezy doesn't even say GG, he just disconnects. Not happy. I can't blame him. This was a complete shellacking. My goodness. Off the back of 9's Monkey King.
Yeah, they did not get to play Dota on Shopify. That was the 9 show. I mean, all of Tundra obviously played well. Don't get me wrong. But if your mid laner is snowballing this hard, I feel like you can play with one of your hands on the keyboard and still win the game.
Could I have been, at what point could I have been a substitute for a player mid-game and they would have won? How deep in?
I think pretty much like, I'll say you would have ruined the laning stage, but outside of laning stage, I think you'd actually be fine.
Oh. That's good to hear. I appreciate that. But yeah.
Maybe,
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
No, it sounded like you had something
It's
really
very,
important.
yeah, it's very important. I would say you could be the tide pitcher. That's who you.
Oh, well, he was 1-0 and 14.
Yeah.
He actually played a lot like me because he wasn't showing up to fights because they didn't need him. But he bought Meteor Hammer and just pushed side lanes. They couldn't, they had to ignore him because everybody else was just shitting down their throats.
Right.
You know, human centipede style. So this was a rough one for Shopify.
Yeah, for sure.
And
for sure.
remember, friends, that this tournament is sponsored by Ayana. Enjoy the largest integrated resort in Bali. The Ayana Estate with its beautiful ocean view, secluded beach, lush jungle, and rock bar. I was seeing the pictures, Jenkins. Of course, we weren't invited to go to experience this.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm going to cut you off. I don't know how you can do a human centipede reference and then immediately go into a sponsor shout out for a luxurious spa and resort.
Oh, it's luxury.
I know it is.
Super legit. Super legit. I am very jealous. But yeah, that will do it for game number 1. We'll take a quick break. There's like 5-minute breaks between games or something to that effect. And these are best of 2s, of course. So game 2 will be the final one. Let's see if Shopify can bounce back, because this was quite ugly from the laning stage going forward. So we'll be back after this.
Oh,
Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Nah, ini baru internet rumah buat orang-orang terdepan. Mimpi kecil bisa jadi besar. Dan kamu juga bisa mendunia. Jadi, siap wujudkan semua jadi nyata?
Panas. Ini oven nih. Hai. Ya kelar. Wih. Nah ini Sukroven si paling seru. Mau gini seru. Mau gitu seru woy. Mau lagi? Lagi, terus aja lagi. Sukroven seru on the oven.
The world is your stage. Take the first step to change. Lead with vision and innovation. Perfect your strategy and make your goals reality.
Así que vaya.
Get in the game. Make it count.
Welcome back to game number 2 between Tundra and Shopify. Shopify got dumpstered into another dimension by 9. Not Tundra, just 9. He
Yeah.
killed everyone that game.
Yeah, that is correct. Look, we will call it like it is. All right, we're all Dota players out there. There's no beating around the bush here. That was the 9 show. And all of Tundra, they didn't need to do shit. And also Shopify just... I mean, if I'm one of these side laners on Shopify, I'm like, all right, just get Abed a better matchup next game. Maybe put him on a Storm Spirit, you know, something he's very comfortable with. Which I feel like he is actually comfortable on the Primal Beast, but maybe just not with that particular matchup. But that was just one of those games where, like, there's no playing Dota. You don't get to play. You just go next and hope for better lanes.
That's right. That is a correct statement from Jenkins. I'm Sunsan, by the way. Forgot to do that intro. That's okay, though. Yeah, draft should be starting relatively shortly. Coming into this series, both teams were tied in the standings. Of course, like you said earlier, it's very early on, so I don't know. I mean, I guess it's somewhat interesting to talk about. There's a lot of ties in this Group A. Most of the group are tied at 2-2 in terms of games played. But now this separates Tundra and Shopify just a bit.
For now.
Time being. And I actually want to look find it how long Shopify's games were before this. I mean, this one seemed pretty. I mean, the game felt like it was over. When did it actually end? How long was it?
28 minutes. So it wasn't that long. I mean, it was pretty over, I would say, at like 15 minutes though. But I don't know. This is just Dota on this patch. I don't know how you feel about it, but I feel like if one of my lanes goes really badly, there's just nothing you can do. It's impossible. It's just so snowbally. There's so many objectives that you get by having map control right now. That's you get all the runes, you get all the wisdom runes, you get all the bounties. You can go through portals and keep hunting people so they can't just like free farm somewhere else on the map, especially with a hero like Monkey King. So I could very easily see this next game going the other way, where Shopify just has better lanes and they end up winning. Maybe they even stomp the lanes. Like on this patch, I never look at a game one where like one team stomps in the laning phase and then think, oh, they're gonna stomp again next game.
Yeah,
It's like,
I think
better
from,
lanes. That's it.
from like a game design perspective, it's an interesting problem though, right? Because you have this, they made the map bigger, and they restricted the amount of wards you can get. So in theory, you should have trouble covering certain segments of the map, which means if you're behind, then you can still have a place that you can farm without worrying about dying. But I feel like the heroes in general and the players playing these heroes are just too freaking good now that if you just get off to this early lead, it feels like a lot of times, it's not every game, there's been worse patches for this, but it feels like you win that laning stage and you get, even though the map is, however, what is it, like 40% bigger or whatever?
I
You still
set GNABN Normeo sup.
Yep.
And the Tormentors, like if you steal that, that's 1,400, that's 2,800 gold swing, essentially. And the Roche being in the corner of the map, I don't know, there's a lot of stuff that, in the grand scheme of things, it's still really early in this patch, right? This is something that it's gonna, even past TI, people are gonna still be figuring stuff out because so much changed. But I expect more tweaks to come to try to curb the snowbally nature, I suppose.
I agree. Of course, as one of the genius game developers, two of them with Ability Arena custom game, I agree. Like even Roche, it's so far out on the map that it feels like if the enemy team starts taking it and you're not already in position to go contest it, it's like, well, we're never gonna get there time. It's not possible. Which we saw last game, the opposite of that, where Tundra happened to be in the area already, so Shopify couldn't do the sneak, so they were cognizant of it.
Like from an entertainment standpoint, it's also an interesting thing about the Roche that you're talking about, because you have these two scenarios now where one is, like you said, they just don't get there in time, it's just a free Roche, which, that happened with the old Roche as well at times.
Yeah.
The other scenario is this Roche off, where both teams know, this is especially evident when it's like the second and third Roche. Teams line up on opposite sides, and eventually there's going to be a fight, and that's kind of the design of Roche, is it forces fights, which is cool.
Yeah.
Then the one thing I don't like about the corners currently is that you don't see as much Roche stealing and Roche Aegis, like the Aegis stealing or anything like that. It happens occasionally, but I would be shocked if it's even remotely close to what it was before. And even though it happened more often before, it was still hype when it happened, right?
Yeah.
But because you have 360-degree access to the pit in the river, and now it's essentially just this, what is it? Whatever that I don't know angles very well, Jenkins. You're a smart guy.
180 degrees is what you're talking about.
Well, but they have a little bit more. Because
Oh wait, no, it's actually, it's 90. So it's only 90 degrees, right? They only have the little triangle.
So there you go. See?
Yeah, it's
90.
even less. Yeah.
That's right. NA math right there.
Yeah, you're right. If it was like in the top middle instead of the corner, they'd have 180 degrees. That's a really good point. I think also what you're talking about limits the way that people take Roche fights. Like before, you could smoke and wrap around, and you wouldn't know what angle some team is coming from, right? Now it's like there are two angles. It's either you're like running from the Radiant side or you're running from the Dire side. It's one or the other. And so if you're the Radiant and you're standing on the Radiant side, well, you know exactly where the enemy team is. There is very little option for them to smoke around and fight you.
So into the draft we go. The bans are actually quite different. So on one side you have the Ench and Timber still banned. But the two differences is Morphling and Doom were banned last time, and now we're going to see Ember and Storm banned. Wait, I thought Storm was banned last game.
It was
Or is that second phase?
It was
Okay.
second phase, man.
I see. So first pick Morphling from Tundra. We'll see what Shopify's answer to this, because this is not a big surprise. We knew this was going to come through. And Shopify, on the other hand, they take both supports right away. So you have 2 cores picked right away versus 2 supports, which is interesting because typically you want to space it out a bit. I mean, what's your philosophy with this kind of stuff? Is it better to reveal? Is it just about like the tier of heroes? You don't care about what positions?
I think it does depend on your pick order. I will say that drafting has like advanced a lot over Dream League and the last major. I think a lot of people are looking at LGD and like BetBoom and obviously Gaiman, but particularly LGD and BetBoom because they're like the new teams that are up and coming. And what they did differently is that they would draft these cores super early, which gives them options for late support picks. So something Insania said to me, because I was learning 5 and I was asking for advice on stuff, and he was like, 5 positions right now, basically they have one really important spell, like even Oracle to save from like Lasso, right? And it just completely hard counters the enemy's draft. Cores, on the other hand, are not like that. People are picking like Terrorblade into Morphling. The 1-to-1 core matchups are not that bad. So basically what I'm saying is there are a lot of 5 positions and 4 positions are really nice to pick super late because they extremely hard counter something on the enemy team. But then also there's this tier of really overpowered supports like Undying and Techies where you have to get them early. So there are 2 ways that you can draft, where either you're picking the supports super late and you're getting something that's very specific for the draft, or you are picking one of the overpowered ones early because they're just so OP that you want to get them. That's the 2 ways that I see it. So Tundra, the way that they're doing it is they're picking the OP cores that are strong right now, and then this gives them a later option for something like a Shadow Demon, for example, against a bunch of illusion heroes or heroes where the purge is very effective. And they can get that like gotcha pick. The gotcha picks right now are supports, not cores.
Yeah, so Tundra, they get rid of Ursa was going to be my first hero suggested because this hero was looked at as a pseudo counter to Morphling. It was pretty successful in Dream League, even though it wasn't picked that much, but also shits on 500 million. That's a great ban. Also Diffusal Carrier. And has been the counter to Morphling, the only thing that's been somewhat successful. That's taken out Pango also taken out another Diffusal Buyer. And Shopify, it's all supports because Tundra obviously hadn't picked the support yet. So Snapfire, Rubik, Chen out. They're going to get Saberlight, his Enigma, which, I mean, one of his favorite heroes for sure. I want to say it's had mixed results overall as a hero in this patch.
I love watching him play it. I love that he either hits the 5-man holes or the 0-man holes. I respect it. The man's got big balls on Enigma, and that's awesome. But this is a very like current pro pub trendy hero. People are going for like a Helm Dom build. There's also like a Medallion into like Solar Crest Rush build, and I think the big idea on Enigma is it's one of the universal heroes that did not get nerfed in the letter patch, and then also Malefice damage just got buffed, so it's actually a very good harassing spell in the early game. So I think this is just one of these heroes that people are discovering is like, hey, this is actually a very strong hero right now, and people didn't realize it until just about a week ago.
Tundra Esports.
Alright, so I would expect 2 supports to come out from Tundra, as Phoenix is going to be the first. So another pseudo double bubble, if you will. Protection for the egg in the form of the Ravage. Snapfire's already taken out. Like, Shopify needs to find something that can kill the egg. I mean, Juggernaut is an old... I mean, Arteezy doesn't really play Juggernaut, though. I feel like I've never seen him play that, actually.
I could see that as a pick, actually, because it is very... It's just a trendy, popular hero right now because the Blade Dance talent, for some Gaben Forsaken reason, works before reductions, the Blade Dance lifesteal. So it is one of the strongest carries in the game right now. And I feel like it probably matches up decently against Morphling if you can, get your Omni Slash and your Swift Slash off on him before he morphs into you. I could see it maybe. It's good. It's really good against Tide as well in lane.
Does Morphling's ult go through BKB still or no? Or through Blade?
It does. Yeah, it does. It does. For sure.
So other than that, I mean, they've already picked their support, so you can't go like an AA. We get the Lion now picked from Tundra. instant pick from Shopify, so
Yeah.
it is going to be Bloodseeker. Which
Good matchup against Morph. Maybe not in the late game though. But
once
Morph
he
is always
gets
on low
the-
HP.
True. Once he gets the shard, he does pure damage, but
10 seconds remaining.
I mean, I would not call this a counter at all.
No, neither
5
would I.
seconds
But
remaining.
I mean, Enigma can be a counter to any hero, so that maybe is what they're banking on. You have, like with the shard on Bloodseeker, you have 2 heroes with that, and Enigma's Midnight Pulse that's doing percentage-based damage.
Yeah.
Which is pretty good against Morph.
Yeah, no, I agree with that take actually. I think Enigma is probably all they need versus Morph, at least in the late game. Like if you hole him, even if he gets his stat Morph off, it's enough time and enough damage that with like +1 hero, you can pretty easily kill him. And I think Bloodseeker is just really good against Morph at the time where Enigma is not good against Morph, which is the laning stage. I mean, not like Enigma gets countered by Morph by any means in the laning stage. I think the Eidolons and denying creeps, like that's always going to be good, but it's not like Morph really cares that much. It's all slow harass damage. You're never really going to kill a
10
Morphling.
seconds remaining.
But Bloodseeker, he really likes that Morph just sits on low HP all the time. Like, he will win his
5
lane for sure.
seconds remaining.
So despite both teams having a completely different philosophy in the first 2 picks, meaning 2 supports versus 2 cores, still end up with the mids being the question mark. So they were both banning out potential mids for both Abed and 9. The
And
Primal Beast
Shopify.
is still there.
Yep, and Shopify have last pick this time, so they're not as concerned about this like last pick hard counter from 9. So
10
Tundra needs to pick
seconds
something
remaining.
that no matter what will do fine mid, or at least a hero that
5
could,
seconds remaining.
you know, flex, because I mean Tundra, they're always willing to do something weird like a Tidehunter mid on 9. He's done that before.
Yeah, that's true. They 100 do have a lot of flexibility with their players. But
For Abed.
one
What is
more
the last
ban to
pick?
go. Do they have? I mean, does Tundra have a good Tombstone killer, and does Shopify have a good Egg killer? I would say no. I mean, eventually Bloodseeker, I guess.
Yeah, kind of no to both. Like, Morph and Bloodseeker both get eventual, like, decent attack speed. But it's not like a hard counter by any means.
Radiant team pick.
Faceless Void.
Oh, so it might be that mid tide.
Yeah,
Faceless Void is picked. I mean, technically, it could be a mid morph, right? That used to be a thing as well.
yep. I
Back
think
in the
I think the Phylactery mid Morph is very strong. I like it a lot. It's very difficult to lane against for.
10 seconds remaining.
I mean, dude, I could even see Tundra doing an offlane Morphling. I was theory crafting this.
5
Like,
seconds
you can.
remaining.
The Phylactery mid morph thing works perfectly fine on the offlane. I just actually maybe against Undying it's kind of terrible, and also either way it would be a long shot. It's more than likely just the mid morph with Phylactery. So let's see what Shopify responds to mid morph with.
Yeah. Well, Morphling counters in general. I mean, you need to win the lane though.
Tinker.
It will be Tinker for Abed. Okay.
Okay.
So Shrink Ray, that's another. I mean, I feel like they rarely go Shrink Ray that early though. But that is a potential answer to more. We've seen this attempt a couple times that has not been successful at Dream League. Even though it was in the hands of some. I mean, Kiyotaka was one game I remember casting.
Yeah. He's the Tinker, but you know before Kiyotaka, it was all about that Abed Tinker.
I mean, he's a beast, no doubt about it. But the question is, do they have enough for more? I mean, it is a mid morph, like you said. I don't. We'll see if he like is that phylactery thing? Is that common in the mid lane for morph, or is this just like
10
one of the weird
seconds
builds that
remaining.
you've seen?
It's common. I would say I'm very sure he's gonna go for a Phylactery this game. He definitely will. It is so strong. Like you show up anywhere on the map and you press Adaptive Strike on somebody and they're at 40% HP. It's really stupid. It's a very powerful item build, and honestly, like even scaling into a late game morph where you're eventually gonna have the Manta Style, the Scotty, the Aghanim Scepter, and stuff like that. The Phylactery still feels really good because the stats from it are everything that Morphling likes. It gives him a bit of mana regen, which he desperately needs. It's enough to always have enough mana to morph, and it gives him a little bit of extra HP to play with. So even if you're at full agi, you're not going to just get one shot by like techies jumping on you or something like that, which is super nice.
So I picked Shopify to win last game, Jenkins.
Okay.
Could not have been more wrong. I will be picking Tundra because this last pick, Tinker, they have 5 heroes that will be mobile on Tundra. Waveform from 9, 33, Tidehunter will be able to buy a Blink, which he always will. Phoenix has Dive. Lion always buys Blink with the instant Hex. And what was the final hero?
Phoenix.
No, I said that. Void with Time Walk.
Void.
So all 5 heroes will have mobility, and that is the crutch of Tinker. And there's plenty of disables to follow it up with. I think it's going to be completely dependent. I'm being the analyst here, by the way, apparently.
Yeah, go ahead.
Completely on Abed's shoulders to get off to a good start. If he gets off to an even decent start, I don't think that's going to be enough this game. I just don't see their line of working, which means they're probably going to win.
Yep. I also don't see this as like a completely free Tinker game. There's no like bounty hunter that's giving him vision where he's going to be able to spam the rockets. The enemy team has, like you said, quite a bit of jump. Even like Phoenix diving in and egging when Tinker is hiding in the trees is very annoying for him because it destroys all the trees and gives this huge vision where you can catch him out with these other heroes like the Lion with the Blink Dagger. So this straight up is Abed just saying, I feel like playing Tinker this game. That's it. It's an okay Tinker game. We have last pick. They don't have any complete hard counters, and I just feel like playing Tinker. Give it to me. So I like that Shopify has faith in him. After the last game, I think this is something that Abed needs. Just pure comfort.
That's a good point. I mean, after getting completely dumpstered, maybe it is just better to pick something that you're just... I mean, he's played a lot of Primal, so I wouldn't say that's not his comfort zone, but this is more his...
A classic.
Forte, I suppose. What he's known for, these weird-ass, mechanically intensive mid-heroes. Tundra will start off the game with 3 bounties, make it all 4. Wow. So, already basically a 1k lead for Tundra. How does that happen? Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that is the Enigma factor. He wants to stay back to, deny one of these creeps. However, I will say that Morphling often is also a hero that does not fight the early runes because he is just so trash at level 1. So, definitely, Tundra's definitely very happy with that.
How big of a deal would you say that is in general? Like, having a stat for this would be really interesting, you know what I mean? Like, teams that get all 4 bounties, how often do they win?
I would say it's a big deal in the sense that heroes can send out an extra set of tangos in the laning phase, which will have fairly profound impact. But I would also say that giving up an early first blood these days is also way more game losing than it was before. So I can understand why teams are not willing to take the risk. Giving up 4 bounties is a bit of a grief. I feel like that's almost always illegal, unless you really screw up. Giving up 3 bounties because you're just not strong at fighting them, then I think that's a lot more fine these days.
Yeah, I would agree with that. So it will be the Tinker versus Morphling, not a matchup I've seen a ton of. The Morphling games that I cast at Dream League, it was always against a position 1 Morphling. So we'll see how this fares for 9. I'm sure that Abed will do better this time. I don't see Morphling as being a hero that will be able to just... It's not a Monkey King versus melee matchup, that's the deal.
Abed's doing perfectly fine here. Tinker has nukes, so at the very least, he's going to keep the Morphling low enough that Bloodseeker's going to have a very nice laning phase.
Yeah, that's true. So Arteezy will be playing the Bloodseeker with Fly on his Brain-Dead Undying. Of course, that's not a slight to Fly. He's a very nice, good-looking human being.
Very fit.
It's just Undying. It's not. Yeah, we'll be against 33's Tidehunter. Again, as Impale comes out from Saksa, trying to kill off this Tombstone. Will be able to get it, so some gold in his pocket, but it might cost him his life. Bloodright is there, but the right click will be more than enough. It's 33 now, getting pretty low. First blood for Arteezy. He's on his creeps now.
And that's the mid lane effect right there. The Morphling effect. He is running around at 400 move speed with no boots. He is very happy to be in this game right now.
Pretty nice. We'll see if 33 goes for any kind of a different build. I mean, I think the Meteor Hammer is just the 100% standard thing on the Tides these days. But I think after that, we see a lot of variation. We've seen Hex as the second item. We see a lot of Blink, obviously. We see a lot of Pipe. What did he go last game, actually? I can't remember.
He went for the Greaves.
That's right, Greaves. The cool thing about Tide, you can kind of go whatever the hell you want. As looks like top lane, Snake King takes the combo to crit. He uses the blast off, very effective. And Skeeter getting pressured pretty heavily by Saberlight as well. We talked about how this is also a comfort hero for Saberlight. It doesn't matter if this hero's out of meta. Regardless of what team he's on, they will pick it at some point in tournaments, and he will usually do quite well.
Yep. Yeah, he'll play it. This hero also gains 5 damage per level because he's universal and has amazing gains, as you know, because you're one of the genius developers of Ability. That game is all about stat gains. Very strong body on the Enigma. Now that he's universal, it is actually very impactful for the laning phase. Like, you sit there and you trade with him and his Eidolons, and it feels really bad to do that. Look at how much damage he can do right there.
He's pressured a bit, and Blood Grenade came through, but Skeeter just going to take the damage. Doesn't want to time walk it off, apparently. If he does time walk, then that gives crit an opening to get a blast off. Potential death. Very careful. Soxa was getting pushed by RTZ in the bot lane. Will not be able to find the kill, but will be able to heal like him. Right, this first buff on him is just giving him such an advantage in his lane. So, good drafting from Shopify for the laning stage.
Yeah, this is a really cool draft. Literally all of Shopify's heroes, other than the Bloodseeker, are like slow harass you to low HP heroes. They don't have a crazy amount of kill threat, but Tinker is going to spam rockets. Enigma slowly harasses you with Eidolons and his right clicks. Techies, same thing. Undying, of course, this hero slowly harasses you. So Arteezy has a very free game.
One issue, though, is you won't kill 33. But I think 33 likely will not kill Arteezy now, just because of his thirst stuff that he's getting constantly. But they're just going to trade for him, essentially. Top CS in the game is Saberlight, though. 13 denies so far, putting the demonic conversion to quite good use.
It is so hard playing into double universal.
Mid lane, Abed will have to use a salve just to survive the last attack from Soxa, which means he will likely just have to go back to base. Soxa will be able to get away from Fly. So mid lane, Abed currently sitting on 23 and 3 CS versus 9 who's 28 and 7, so 9 with a bit of an advantage as the 6-minute rune is about to spawn. Fly gonna take the Impale. Will be able to get the double damage though from 9, so no bottle refill for him. Abed able to convey himself, Jenkins, to the mid lane.
Yeah, that was actually a very solid rotation from Fly. Not only taking the rune away from 9, but distracting them so that Abed can get level 6 and then TP back to base. Otherwise, he's walking, and Tinker is a very slow hero.
King in the top lane will die to the blast off. Got really low. Nice finishing job for the crit. So Shopify doing quite well in these lanes in terms of getting the kills. I say that, of course. 33 having a free game. That's the scary part. But this time they're not losing the other lanes so bad that they can't try to deal with it, right? So we'll see how much Shopify want to try to bring to this lane eventually. As Brig will actually pick out Skeeter. Huge kill in the top lane.
Yeah,
Yeah,
just slow
blast off
and steady. Blast off plus Malefice. There's so much harass in that lane against the Void. He likes playing against burst, not slow methodically.
He didn't actually use blast off there. So he must have just found him in the fog with sticky bomb or something.
It was a slow chase now. Skeeter was just super low HP from generally laning. King does snag the rune though, the Wisdom rune that is.
It does.
So Tundra got both Wisdom runes again this game.
Yes.
7 minutes.
That's AUI chirping at them before the game, before every game, making sure you know the objectives. 7 minutes. Get your timers ready.
Is that a Canadian thing? You know we say that here, right? Somebody's chirping you.
Oh, Sounds like it. Bottom lane.
I'll explain
33
it
taking a rupture. He's going to cancel his TP, and that's going to be the death of him. So this time they're able to do something about this free farming Tidehunter. Abed going to net himself a very valuable kill.
Radiant's middle tower is
Anyway,
under attack.
chirping is when you call somebody onto a fight. That's what that is. And so when you say that about Owie, I find that quite racist because he is Canadian. So,
The Canadian race, huh?
yeah, just avoid saying chirping around me, please.
Fly goes through the gate. Trying to pressure the top lane, but Skeeter and Snake King seem to have an idea this is happening. Somebody was tripping
Saberlight
in
has
their ear
Black
for
Hole.
sure. Skeeter time off to the other side. Saberlight knows he doesn't have the time off now, but the Malith is just running out. Not able to find any kind of black hole opening. TP getting chased. Oh, the adaptive strike actually cancels the TP. Impale to follow. He spots out all these stacks as well, which I assume is 33's job to take. A big kill there for Tundra.
Yeah,
Top
33.
lane. He's taking the stack now, looks like.
No points in Gush. So he is fully committed to farming these stacks. He's taking literally 0 damage from these creeps. That boot side.
Saberlight still pressuring top. As we're going to see more rotations come in. This is going to be a heavy investment from both teams in terms of the raw heroes. 9 has the phylactery now, so we'll be able to see that in full effect. I've yet to see this in a pro game myself. Is this
really?
something we saw at Dream League? I guess I just didn't pass any of those games.
Yeah. I
The
don't
morning
remember,
shift.
I don't remember who it was that did this originally. Might have been GPK. But yeah, no, this is definitely the correct build for Mortal. It makes you so incredibly effective in the early game, and then you scale like normal. Did you see the clip on Reddit, by the way, of the Morphling with just Ags being able to 1v1 at Manfight a Magnus that was 6 slotted?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Because that is how many stats you steal from Mag. Is that just an Aghanim Scepter lets you 1v1 him.
That seems balanced.
Crazy. It is crazy.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Meteor Hammer in the bot lane. They're going to force Fly's rotation over. I don't think they can do anything about this. Instead, Skeeter actually turns his sights onto Arteezy with a Chronos here. He's just going to get Rupture, though, and now we'll just TP out. We'll be able to do so successfully as Abed, another laser on the 33. Running out of mana, though, but Arteezy with the vision. The other thing potentially will kill it. Doxa. Okay, the Impale goes up along with the Ravage and the Finger of Death onto Arteezy, but they still find the kill on 33 anyway. So lots of investment from Tundra. Don't get to save their big fat watermelon man. Snake King forced to use his ult in the top lane as the egg goes off. Will save his life. Time around though, Shopify in much better position than the previous one. That is for sure.
Yeah, pretty disastrous couple minutes there from Tundra. Honestly, all of those cooldowns being used is the biggest thing. As we see
Black
Black
hole.
use top.
And he does have dive on Snake King. Not going to use it though, likely with that anyway. Nine coming in to try to get some revenge, but Abed is here to try to delay this a bit. They will find the kill on the Enigma, but it'll be a trade onto Skeeter's Faceless Void. 9. He's completely surrounded, trying to get his attribute shift off, but it's just not nearly enough. The laser again. Abed double kill, likely a tier 1 tower to follow.
Dire's top tower is
Yeah, I mean, I like that Shopify brought all of their heroes towards this top tower. This is what you need to do in general in Dota in this patch. Like, even the carry needs to show up. This is something Duraccio does a lot on Bloodseeker, and I've literally heard Arteezy talk about how he's studying the Duraccio replays. He doesn't really understand what's going on through that guy's head, but he's learning. So he's here.
Rupture.
He's using the Rupture.
Yep. Trying to go into the other side of the map where Dota 8.0 resides, but does not have the right activation code.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Doesn't have the beta invite.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
The tier 1 tower will fall now in Shopify's favor. But, like, I'm looking at this and
Tower is falling.
I'm just, it's 10 to 3. Shopify are crushing in kills. But we can see that the net worth is dead even. And this is where Tundra is just so deadly. They're just getting so much efficiency across the map, even when they're just constantly dying. The other heroes are making up for it. And this is in a patch where hero kills are worth so much. Crazy to see.
It is true. Hero kills are worth a lot, but they've also buffed stacks a lot lately too. Like supports get a lot of gold and a lot of XP from them, so that's where a lot of Tundra's net worth is coming from. Is 33 on this Tidehunter, who is top net worth. He farmed a couple of giga stacks, and there are a few more also waiting for him to farm. So he is very fat, and we will see if Shopify can deal with this big tanky watermelon.
Skeeter has his Midas on the way now, so much different timing when he was left to his own devices completely. See if Shopify can try to take advantage of this. Soxa and 9 are now smoked up, looking for a kill. They don't really want Fly, but he's the only one that shows up. Finger of Death is there from Soxa. First charge for him.
Yeah, they were going for Saberlight. That was a very nice gank tank from Fly. I know he went down, and you know, kills definitely do matter a lot, even on 5 positions, especially in a game like this where the 5 is pretty huge. But yeah, you'd much rather Fly die there than Saberlight.
The 33's build this time after the Meteor Hammer is going to be Pipe
Middle tower
instead of
is under
Greaves.
attack.
As Crit this time able to steal the Wisdom, the 14-minute Wisdom. And Abed, I believe, got the other one, so ends up evening out to some degree.
I like the Pipe on 33 this game. I feel like just the damage reduction aura against the Tinker rockets and like the Techies damage, it's a lot of magical damage, and it's scaling magical damage too. So you need this against these heroes.
Some major stacks for 33. They've given so much farm to him the last couple games. And be able to tank a lot. There is some pure damage. There's the Rupture, there's the Laser, there's the Midnight Pulse, which is magical now, so never mind.
Black Hole is pure. I said that like he was Black Holing. He is not Black Holing.
I was very worried there was a Black Hole.
Although he might soon. 9 is on top of him with an Invis. Don't put the Lotuses on Saberlight.
Oxen nearby, doesn't have Finger though for another 45. Invis is running out in a few seconds. Let's see, 4 members of Shopify. They find Soxa, gets a nice double impale. Waveform in from 9, not able to turn that into anything quite yet. The Rupture is applied to 9 right now. Flying Company trying to reset to go back in. The Tombstone still placed out here, so 33 Company likely has to back away because of these zombies continuing to slow him. But like we talked about, he's extremely tanky, so we'll be able to walk away. After all that, it's just a Lion kill.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, just kind of even. I mean, I guess probably Tundra's happy that that fight didn't go worse, as no rune spawns there. It does spawn top. Abed grabs up a haste rune. But yeah, I mean, if Tinker comes back for like a second round, because he was TPing to Fountain and gets a few more rockets off, maybe Tundra loses a few more heroes. So I think they're pretty happy with how that turned out. Just losing Soxa there, that could have been pretty disastrous. 33 Captain Ravage as well. Still got that available.
That is true. He's going to be forced to TP out. Saberlight not quite in the area. He's also working on the pipe, so we'll have a Spirit Vessel pipe not too long from now. Spirit Vessel, obviously another good item against the likes of Morphling, but we'll be going for the Dispel, or the Manta with the Dispel.
Oh, they see him here.
Octa, yeah, gets off the Hex onto Saberlight, and Impale to follow, and with the Finger, and 9's Adaptive Strike with the help of Phylactery. Octa will get his second Finger charge now, and he's 30 gold away from Blink. So that's one hero down with mobility that we were talking about, so it's just Tidehunter, which is 1,000 away. Then all 5 heroes will have a way to get back, or to the back line to try to kill these supports, or the Tinker if they can.
Yeah. Yeah, that's going to be an important timing for Tundra, being able to catch out these heroes on the map. I mean, they've been doing it without the Blink, which is just good positioning on the part of Soxa there, knowing that somebody would be lingering in the trees up there like that. But it gets a lot easier with them.
Victor's Tier 1 tower will fall in the midst of things. The stack is trying to be taken by Shopify, but Tundra are aware just seems like they're on top of these stacks from both sides. They got theirs uncontested. Even got a kill onto Arteezy when he was just in the area, and done a good job of at least slowing down this stack being taken, even though it was nearly as massive as theirs. But mid lane, towers down, fly, dead. The old adaptive strike and run away. Doesn't even bother looking at his kill.
Nope. That's the blink reveal from Soxa too. So, not the ideal target to get at first, but you know, like we talked about on this patch, kills are just so valuable that you can't let an Undying just sit in the mid wave and not go for him. You've got to punish that. It's worth it. They're still hunting up here. Crit is in the area.
He is.
He is
And
just
they might
standing
get some
completely
vision.
still.
There they run into him now. Instant hex. That should be a freebie. Buckles now have a 3k lead. So starting to build a little bit of momentum despite being down and killed. Saberlight not too afraid of this current situation. Take some damage over time. Fly's gonna actually place his tombstone, but the instant egg, he already has the shard as well. Chronosphere is gonna protect the egg. Bloodseeker, Mr. Arteezy does get out the BKB beforehand. A nice laser, flying to a couple of heroes, but Shopify lose their second support, so it's just the cores versus the rest of Tundra, as 33 is going to be able to take out this tombstone all by his lonesome. Saberlight continuing to chase Soxa. As the Spirit Vessel applied, the finger goes off. Soxa looks like he's going to live. Black Hole comes out, but instantly canceled. Saberlight drops to the deck. Skeeter getting chased by Arteezy, but he's going to rethink his priorities. We'll back away now. The adaptive strike, not quite enough on Arteezy. 33.
Nice try. Nice try.
For
I
the
respect
YOLO
it.
Meteor.
That was an interesting hole from Saberlight, to say the least. I mean, he knew he was Malefist, so he was using hole for... What is it? It stuns every 2 seconds? So 1.3 seconds of black hole he was willing to use that for? I feel like that's a blunder. I think that was like I'm anxious because my team is losing this fight, so I'm just gonna press my buttons sort of play. They need a better hold than that if they're gonna win a fight like that. I feel like
Tormentor is gonna be taken out by Tundra to start.
I feel like Shopify is tricked by the kill score, feeling like they're a lot more ahead than they are. Because the way that they were positioning at the start of the fight, against a line with the Blink Dagger, they were down one hero. I felt like it was very aggressive.
Dude, this is the worst Tormentor attempt I've ever seen. Okay, they finally kill it. 2 supports had to run away. They had to reset a couple different times to get it. And they'll get Skeeter's shard, actually. Wow. So because Snake King bought his, which is one of the best shards in the game, being able to use Sunray during Egg, became a 50-50 between Lion and the eventual one that ends up going off is 9. Trying to TP out, forces out the BKB from Arteezy, and he just A-okay.
And all of Shopify are here too. If this doesn't connect, it's going to be disastrous. Okay, they're going to get Snake King. Are they? They're
trying
not
to TP off the map. He is okay.
Okay. That's really bad for Shopify. BKB down on Bloodseeker. That was their smoke. If they have one left, they have one smoke left at least. They're gonna try to transition this into a Roche kill because conveniently Roche was in the area. See if Tundra can get there in time. They do have a smoke on Soxa right now, so they could go to it.
Not going to be the fastest Roche. And Tundra do smoke, but I think this is going to be a little bit too far away. And Abed has the Shivas now. And this will be a free Roche for Shopify, despite them being at the network disadvantage right now. Arteezy will get a second life, but you can see Tundra are not afraid. They actually want to fight this. 33, got his pipe, blink, ravage ready to go. Looks like he's going Nullifier next. Fly might be tanking a gank here. Gonna be spotted and instantly brought down.
Crit.
Attempted TP.
Is he gonna ravage? He's not gonna ravage. I was gonna say, maybe it wouldn't end up being a free Roche. I mean, if you're Shopify, you're totally okay giving away Fly there. I mean, it's an Undying. He just doesn't care. But I have seen a lot of teams these days, they don't get to the Roshan time, but they still smoke there and then just team wipe because it costs a lot of resources to take Roshan a lot of the time. And so you're not really ready to fight, and sometimes people TP out, which we did see from Shopify. I think, actually, maybe they really TP'd out. But in any case, a smoke connecting after the Roshan goes down is still honestly fine. It's just so far away a lot of the time you get there, and it's already dead, and you're like, all right, let's fight anyway. I still think we're strong.
Yeah. So one thing I will mention that this is where I think some teams have just not gotten up to speed. We saw the Tormentor already taken on by Tundra. I feel like you pick on dying, you need this shard mid game, especially against a lineup that has Ravage, Chronosphere, Egg. If you place that Tombstone ahead of time, that is an instant save for anybody within 400 AoE. Insanely powerful, and he's not buying it. So you got to go for this at some point. The Rupture placed on the 33. Bloodright will connect as well. He's trying to walk it off.
He's just walking.
Actually going to Ravage and try to TP out, and he will be okay. Arteezy had to pop a BKB to be able to withstand the Ravage, but see if they can take advantage with Ravage being on cooldown now.
That is a lot of smokes on Shopify, not connecting to anything. They have one left. This is for sure their last smoke in a long time.
I would say that normally a Ravage like that, not worth it for position 3, but he's top net worth in the game.
Yeah,
so that's actually the most valuable kill you could get in some ways.
Yeah, I totally agree. He's also feeling like very unkillable right now, and I feel like there's a mental aspect too towards killing a Tidehunter who you haven't killed in like the last, I don't know, 15 minutes, where it's like, okay, maybe we can kill this guy if we put enough stuff on him. And then also there's a threshold that you pass too, where your carry has a little bit of an item advantage on the Tide, and all of a sudden you do enough damage to actually take him down. Saberlight, he's looking.
Yeah, but he has to do the old walk, and hopefully he finds somebody. Crit's going to try to set it up, but Skeeter, Time Walk is now up. We'll be able to backtrack some of that damage. That's the issue with Saberlight not having a Blink Dagger. Tail from Toxic. He will end up dying here. We'll delay things as much as we can. But other than Abed with this Blink, they don't have as much catch unless Arteezy gets Mega Buff, which he kind of is right now. Has the Rupture right now. Applied to 9, he's just going to wait for him and walk it off. Trying to TP out, and we'll be okay.
Not a great Rupture target. Very hard to kill him until Arteezy gets his eventual shard. Oh, looks like Tundra's chilling in the area. Nah, they're not going to do it.
I think that's, yeah, Nullifier is picked up by 33 now, so a nice answer for the defense matrix, and is there any, I guess, Blood Rage as well?
Bloodseeker,
really
yeah. It is actually very good. A lot of people consider this to be counter to Bloodseeker. It's like the Ursa. He plays around having Blood Rage on him. It's like all of his attack speed until he gets a Mjolnir. Taking it off is very important. The Blood Rage is also, by the way, what gives him the percentage damage on his Aghanim Shard. So purging that matters a lot. And he is going for the Shard next.
Fly. Almost has 1,400 gold, Jenkins, but his Q shows a 4-stack.
Greedy. That's a greedy 5 position right there.
Oh, Tundra looking to take the Tormentor now, so if they can get this, I mean, obviously it's still a 50-50 whether Fly would even get it between him and Techies, but Arteezy actually TP's in, forces the rest of Tundra out now.
Oh, they're pincering.
Oh, Saberlight, he's there with the black hole. It's going to be onto the face of Floyd. They don't have enough damage, I don't think. The Ravage comes out, and now the BKB into the triple man chrono. Saberlight looks to be the first to drop. Nullifier applied to Arteezy. The Blood Rage obviously not being able to be used. Snake King gets off a successful egg. The rest of Thunder trying to get the hell out, and they just don't have enough stuns on the side of Shopify, especially when the Enigma's dead.
Dude, that Nullifier actually protected 9 there, by the way. 33 used the Nullifier on Arteezy as he was beating away at 9, and 9 got out at like 5% HP because he didn't have Blood Rage on him. That is a pretty big impact from picking that item in the very next fight. Now, it feels like Shopify just can't connect on anything in this game. all of their smokes are missing, and when they do hit, the fight goes terribly for them. I thought that was a good pincer to start the fight. I really did. I think Saberlight was hoping for the two-man hold, getting both the Morphling and the Void. But even if he did, I'm not sure if they had enough damage. Like, Skeeter just was not taking anything.
Yeah, I mean, they didn't... I guess the one thing they don't do you agree with this? They don't really have, like, the crazy black hole follow-up. Like, there's no wombo combo, so it relies on right clicks from Arteezy. And
Yes.
obviously the rock or the lasers. But
Like, blast off from Techies and like a triple mine would be enough to at least have some burst in it, but I don't think Crit was that close in the fight, or maybe like Soxa went on him. I didn't see exactly what happened, but yeah, I do feel like if Saberlight's gonna
Radiant's middle tower is under
black hole an
attack.
important target like that, you probably want Crit to be there for follow-up in the next fight.
Easy showing himself in the bot lane. The rest of his team shadowing him. Their tormentor still lives. No, what? He bought the shard. Grab ally is available, everybody. Be happy to hear it.
Dire's
Very. Can he get it off in time? Is the question. Rupture onto Snake. Will die.
Well, at least Phoenix is a pretty good rupture target.
Yeah, but that is still the position 5. So.
Yeah, he could have egged. He just didn't want to waste it. See
This time he does successfully take all 3 Lotuses. Jenkins will be happy to know.
Oh, thank
Turning that
goodness.
into a greater.
Thank Gaben.
Radiant's top
It's because he's Morphling. It's so good on Morphling.
Yeah, it wasn't worth the extra second of channeling on the last game. I haven't been seeing any Tinkers go for Sheepstick. Can you tell me why that is?
I suspect he probably will get it this game because I feel like Shopify lack disable outside of the Enigma Black Hole, and Saberlight's not really playing around the Black Hole too much. He's got these utility items. So I think we'll probably see it eventually. But I think part of it is that when you go for the Overwhelming Blink and Shiva's Guard build, you do overwhelming damage, so you kind of don't need the disable, and then also you don't really have the slots for it. Or the mana. Like, it costs a lot of mana to chain hex, and you kind of want to use your mana on damage. It makes you, like, have to make a choice between damage or disable. And Tinker just wants damage.
Okay, we got a Roshoff coming. Up in 40 seconds. Shopify did scan, so they know that Tundra is in the vicinity. Now sporting a 4K lead. 33 just tanking a couple mines, and now he has the high ground gate advantage. See who can get the jump here. Crit, he's gonna get nullified right off the bat, and he's just gonna die to Sox's finger. Just like that 5v4 front. Enigma comes in with a black hole onto 2 heroes. Will have to get it canceled. Now he's getting pursued. 9 doesn't quite have the damage to finish him off as the pipe is keeping him quite healthy. There's a Malefice, 33, looking for the Ravage target. Nullifier onto Saberlight. They get him very easily. No, that's the grab ally. He stays alive a little bit longer and then dies shortly after. Very unfortunate. Ravage comes through. Double kill for 9. It's a buyback from Fly. Chronosphere placed by Skeeter. And Tail to Follow. Nice layering of stuns with a blast up from Crit. Keeping Skeeter in place. Abed trying to go back to base. He'll get there successfully. I can't speak English, Jenkins. But Shopify lose 3 in this fight. You can see from Tundra's side, they've lost nobody until now. Finally, 1 kill for Shopify. As Abed, off the back of double buyback from Shopify, they lose 6 heroes. And they only get 1.
I'm surprised he actually ended up getting 9 there. So, you know, nice little pick off, but good lord. Both of the supports bought back. They are not going to have items for the rest of this game. Crit was hoping to get an eventual Sheepstick. That is not going to be coming anytime soon. They almost got the Tinker too. Like, Abed was a fraction of a second away from getting Meteor Hammered by 33. And this is also going to be Roche for Tundra. And the Morph stealing, like, I looked at Arteezy in that fight, and he had something like 107 plus 20 damage. And it's like, this is he's getting nullified, so he doesn't have Blood Rage. And then also he's losing 70 attack speed because of the Morphling Ags. This is not a carry. He's doing as much damage as like Crystal Maiden, dude. It is very difficult for him to play.
You picked an agility hero against Morphling.
You pick any hero
do.
against Morphling. I don't know what you can do. This hero's insane.
Oh, how exactly did they change it, or is it based off the attributes still? The more
It is.
That is.
So you get
For
20%.
Agi,
You get 20% of all stats. But against Agi heroes, you also get 70 attack speed. Which is, it's like, the more annoying thing is the fact that you lose 70 attack speed for the Bloodseeker. So he is just not an impact in these fights.
You just gained more stats from that shard.
Yep.
Gets from the Tormentor. Always feels good as a core when you get it from the Tormentor. Meanwhile, by the way, Shopify's still standing. Has not been taken out this game.
Who would theirs even go to? Probably Techies.
Oh, the Techies or Enigma. I don't remember it. Enigma's it's the Malithus one now, right? So.
Yeah. And he's going for it. He's going to buy it himself, actually.
Is it really that
I don't
bad
know.
to have 3 heroes just group up for literally 15 seconds to kill that freaking thing? I don't understand. Am I crazy?
I mean, I feel like in Shopify's position, no, because they're behind, so they're already on their side of the map. But it is very risky. If they start it and Tundra smokes there like they are right now, it could just be a full team wipe. And you know what happens? You die right outside of your base. You just lose the game right there. So it's a pretty huge risk. So I can totally understand why teams don't like to take it. But I will agree. They've had a few opportunities this game to do it. They've just prioritized other stuff instead.
Well, Tentacle Surprise is going to make an appearance. Now we have 2 in the game between the Lion and 33's Tidehunter.
Yeah, how do you feel about that? The fact that it's another impale on Tidehunter. How do you feel about that?
No comment. I've already talked about this ad nauseum. You said you were not going to go off the rails, and this is going off the rails.
I just wanted to have a bathroom break, and I know that if I ask you that, you just won't stop talking about it.
Yep. We have 2 impales on the side of Tundra. 2 is greater than 1. Abed is actually going for the Sheepstick next, now that the Kaya Sange is complete. But will it be too late? They are at a severe deficit. And the Aegis still for another 2 minutes on Skeeter. Cheese on 33, who now has an overwhelming blink. Love these builds, though, on the Tidehunters. Every build feels quite different outside of the medium armor. Every game's a little different. Oh, they're going to find Mr. Saberlight next to his wall of... I don't know what that thing's called, actually. He dies right next to it.
But it gives vision for some reason. So his team got to witness him die.
Yep.
Very nice.
Sure did.
This
It's
feels
really
like a
hard
game
for him.
Yeah, he's got to hit some big black hole. And without BKB, which he is about halfway to getting that, but without BKB, it is going to be very difficult for him to not just get it canceled. And even when he does have the BKB, he's still playing into Chronosphere, Phoenix Egg, both of these things, very good at countering the black hole. Like, even the Egg, even if this stun is not going to cancel the black hole, it's the fact that the Egg is there and you know you're going to be stunned afterwards. It's like, okay, this is like a suicide black hole. You know, it feels really bad to be Enigma in that matchup, which is why, exactly why Tundra picked Phoenix. It's such a good counter initiation to the black hole.
Yeah, we were talking up the Enigma, but now that we look at it, it's... I mean, you're right. The BKB is mandatory. And maybe the Spirit Vessel not needed. I mean, it's obviously
didn't
a
do
good
much
item.
this game.
I mean, hindsight's 2020, right? You probably thought that you'd be able to get enough farm to get to this point anyway, but now their back is against the wall. Tundra get another tier 2 tower, none of which remain now for Shopify. So complete map advantage for Tundra, 18k lead. Aegis is down in 20 seconds. I'm a little surprised they didn't try to... Oh,
he found
to RTZ. Turns it... Okay. Gets off the Blood Mist, which was recently picked up by him. He's getting bashed into Oblivion. And Finger of Death. I don't know if he got that off in time to get the charge.
I'm
He have
not
4
sure.
charges already?
I think it might not have hit him because Skeeter got the kill. Like, surely the finger would have killed him if it connected, right? He was way, like, he was low enough.
Yeah.
I mean, in any case, they get the kill on RTZ. Pretty much a solo pick off from Skeeter, so. Very nice little usage of the ninja gear there from him. And Saberlight's going down to 9. Another solo kill.
Disgusting.
Yep, 2 ninja gears on the side of Tundra. That means a lot of gank potential from these cores running around the map. Shopify is not going to have anywhere to farm. They have to do it right now.
Yeah, it's one of the scariest items to go against when you're behind. It's already, the map is already constricted quite a bit, and you have to worry about constant individual smokes on top of regular smokes. As Sheepsick is not coming anymore because he realizes that they're not even remotely close to getting it. As Fly goes down to the tentacle surprise, as Skeeter, who is the tentacle man this game with that Arcana, focusing the buildings. No meteor hammer action. This is going to be a full set of racks for Tundra. Interesting that they went after the Aegis expires. Just going about their business, not really worried about what Shopify can do because I don't think there is anything. They're down 24k now.
Yeah.
Got off to a pretty good start this game, but the kills did not match the farm that Tundra were still getting, despite the deaths.
No. I mean, this is a game that is an amazing example of how strong stacking is on this patch. I think more teams should do it. As Crick goes down, drops a gem, so Snake King will be picking up a second one of those. He dropped his own gem to pick it up, so he'll have to, drop the match point.
What was 9's score last game? Was it 17 kills? Or did he have more? Let me look it up. Very important.
Yeah, it is very important.
19 kills.
12 and 2 this game, so that's
Do the math.
31 kills, 3 deaths.
Pretty good for a day's work. RTZ trying to focus down the Lion, but does get off the Ogre Seal Totem, dies shortly after, but now the BKB's down on RTZ. He's going to get chased down to the ground in all likelihood. Fly continuing on, has his tombstone with the grab ally, doesn't get it off the time. There's the Chronosphere and the Black Hole being used in succession. Skeeter is going to live through this engagement though. Time walks off most of the damage, and now Shopify dropping like flies. Nullifier gonna be used. Abed's dead, and that should do it as GG's call. So 2-0 victory for Tundra. Goodness gracious, they look extremely good, and this is off the back of a awesome draft. The fact that they have so much flexibility with some of these heroes, like Morphling, you can play mid. I mean, we talked about even Tidehunter being able to go mid. So much flexibility in the draft, and they take full advantage of it here.
Yeah, that's something you always have to worry about from Tundra. And this game, it was a lot less of the 9 show. I mean, he had a fantastic performance, of course. But 33 was just so fat this game. Off the back of the stacks from Soxa. And, I mean, I would say MVP this game is whoever made the call to just keep farming. Like, guys, yeah, they have a kill advantage. It maybe feels a little bad because they're picking us off, but you know, we have this really strong timing once our Tidehunter farms all of these stacks and picks up, like, a pipe and, you know, maybe, like, a second ore item or whatever, and then we can fight. That call was 100% correct. Even Shopify, I think, weren't sure if they had the gold lead or not, because they're playing very aggressive in the early game when I don't think they could, and they got punished for it.
Yeah, so not a very good Shopify performance, I will say. Normally, I put these teams around the same skill level of the last couple months, but Tundra just looked, honestly, just on a different level completely, which I don't know if that's going to continue on throughout the rest of the group stage, but this puts them in a precarious spot. Well, I say that, and it's still very early, so maybe not. It's just, you want to get at least one game in these series because there's so many draws anyway, so going down 0-2 to any team, regardless of who they are, could spell doom, whether you make it through the group stage or not. Remember, friends, this tournament sponsored, and shout out to BizNet, our official internet partner in Bali Major 2023. Hashtag PokeBizNet and be a champion, Jenkins.
Yeah.
Can you do that? Can you be a champion?
Yeah, you can. You can also use BizNet to search up Human Centipede 1, Human Centipede 2, of course, which is other sponsor shout out. You're very excited to mention that.
There's actually a third one, which I haven't seen. If you're going to watch any of them, I would watch number 2. It's disturbing and hilarious at the same time.
It's so bad, dude.
Just saying.
I still have nightmares.
That brings us to the end of this series. So our next series is going to be PSG LGD versus EG. I think we're going to have like a 10-minute break. This is a play after, meaning it's a rolling schedule, so not going to be too big of a break. So stay tuned and we'll get to that second series here shortly.
Stay on the rails, Jenkins.
Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Kembali lagi. Lama aja keluarnya. Malah ngajak ABN normal ya opo.
Bisa jadi nyata dengan upgrade wifi rumahmu pakai BizNet
Nah,
Home.
ini baru internet rumah buat orang-orang terdepan. Mimpi kecil bisa jadi besar. Dan
Iki siapa sing main,
juga
Bang?
bisa mendunia.
From that shard. Gets from the torment. Very important.
Yeah, it is really important.
19.
Itu berayu. Akhirnya kembali. Lama aja.
Panas. Ini
Kita angkut.
Ya kelar. Wih. Nah ini Sukroven si paling seru. Mau gitu. Mau gitu. Seru woy.
Training ngembung tuh.
Mau lagi?
The world is your stage. Take the
Nah,
first
sih,
step to
ngomong.
change.
Aku
Lead
ngomong
with vision
nggak
and
bisa.
innovation. Perfect your strategy and make your goals reality. Get in the game. Make it count.
Oh, PSGL gede skip. Cik, bentar. Display capture matikan dulu. Sebentar ya teman-teman.
Today is not the day, Solo. Not the day for you to cry down.
Azure skip. Bali Major. Mainstream. Bisco sapa iki maneh? Oh, blacklist. Skip.
Or probably, again, fourth user.
Nah, iki Gaming Bleed.
That's not how I feel. Honestly, it's actually an amazing Nyx Assassin game, but I feel like you pick it and lose. I feel like you go DJ, Phoenix.
I like the next. That sounds really good. But I
Penguin's so much worse.
Yeah. No, it's true. I think that's the case no matter what, though. Maybe with Kato, or not Kato,
Aduh.
CM. CM is actually pretty cool here. I always pick Crystal Maiden versus Undying because you get the level 20 talent. Case goes like the attack speed, right? The rules for Undying and Keeper of the Light. If we get there, those things, come on. Crystal Maiden takes them down. More seriously though, very good versus Edge. It's going to help everyone on your team with the Arcane Aura. These heroes all benefit, specifically Brood, right? She wants to stay on the map forever. So it's always nice to just have more mana. Morphing and Tango also do a great job with it too. Phoenix, kind of whatever. It's
no way to stop the freezing kill.
yeah, that's true. And it does pop off. Like if you get a game with Crystal May when you're really rolling, it can feel good. She can feel very oppressive.
Yeah.
But
Saya salah.
this is Brood's
Duwe.
worst matchup in the game.
Salah.
on these stat points.
Alright.
Which sort of makes sense. I mean, you can see how it would be alright because Brood has this big magic nuke that she gets to. It's sick. And she bullies a lot of people out of the lane because of that. And Terrorblade has no health. So you might think, oh, well, Terrorblade should be bad. The problem is, when you bully these carries out of the lane, that's what makes Brood good. Because these carries are all supposed to suffer because of that. Does Terrorblade suffer when he gets bullied out of the lane? No, Terrorblade farms just as fast, if not faster, when he gets bullied out of the lane.
Cuk Undying offline, cuk.
What else is true is the Ace Undying. You wanted it, you got it. His second ever pro match on Undying, brought to you here with a Tofu. Keep the light, top of the lane. This looks disgusting.
Yeah, this looks really strong. I mean, again, I want to see like how effective it is if he goes Agonist or not. Like,
Oh,
maybe
CM4
that
di
was,
soal,
like,
Cuk.
a nice like play is to try and build into an early ag. And think about how much Universal heroes like Brood want these stats and everything, but then also Morphling. It's like it's gonna be a lot of damage. And I don't know what a safe level of HP is gonna be like for Morph when playing against Undying. Like, I don't know what the hell's gonna happen. Seems crazy.
It is interesting too because you've made a note before about how the 2 points attribute is where a lot of Morphling stop him, right?
Yeah.
Traditionally, when Morphling used to max the attributes, the Undying thing just didn't really matter at all because you just
Right.
shift anyway, and so it shifted so quickly. But because we have lower levels and you want to get those damage up in the zaps, it could become a bit of a problem. I will also say all 3 cores kind of awesome to play against as well. Undying,
Yeah.
Ember, and Terrorblade, right? Those
Yeah.
are 3 solid matchups. Are all really heroes that you want to try and copy. And stealing from their stats is pretty good. So we'll see. There might be a lot of tombstones in this game. There's going to be a lot of things to hit between Will-O-Wisps and Eggs, and possibly 2 different tombstones in these fights between Undying and Morphling. So they're going to be pretty chaotic engagements, but
Cukup mah nganu nggak sih? Moro, oh enggak.
combos that you'll like to see.
Definitely coming in as the favorites in this match. But Bleed, not to be counted out so early on. Definitely still incredibly strong team with a lot of potential here. But can they pull it all together? Ice it's out with the good luck, good luck. See how annoying he's able to be on the old spider. As Gordon already, get out of there, bud. Don't want to be there right now.
I like how his sponsor tag is eating.
Yeah.
Ice. No one else on this team has.
Yeah. So you had mentioned the decay with Chakra Spam. Goes down to 4 seconds, but even at level 3 for Ace, it's at 6 seconds. You think about Kato with like 2 points in Chakra or something, and you get minus 4 seconds on the cooldown.
Keeper of the light.
Really gonna be a lot of spam.
Yeah, it is quite funny. I remember when this was first added to Keeper of the Light, there were a couple of heroes that people started spamming at pubs a lot. Zeus, and there was some Undying synergy because people wanted to know, like, is it broken? Never really seemed that way. But the other factor was this idea of, like, heroes where their best spell wasn't an ultimate. So Terrorblade was one, because that gets reduced, and then Tombstone is another one. So you might see Tofu really trying to work on those spells, even when in the downtime.
Yeah.
Oh, Ace got that.
Yep, look at
I
the
thought
quick
Jackie was going to
fingers.
get it.
Did not happen. Holy dude, he's starting to lose some stats already. So it ends up being 2 apiece. Kind of what you want to see there. If you're Gaming Gladiators, at least being able to pick that one up. But yeah, starting with Chakra Magic level 1. The other thing about that time period that you're talking about was that Decay was a much worse spell then. Decay has gotten a lot better. And I wonder if he even takes the level 10 Decay talent or if he goes for the Tombstone cooldown. We'll have to see what he goes for.
I think you probably take the Decay because you're probably farming with it too, right? Like, I assume you have
I think
to.
so.
And currently he's going for the Meteor Hammer build, which makes sense.
All right.
That's how people used to do it. When we saw the core Undying, usually go like Meteor Hammer, sometimes a stop off or an item into Ags. Sometimes you just go straight Ags, depending on what your teammates are.
Oh, dude. This is level 1 Decay, which again does no damage.
Yeah, that is an interesting thing too.
This is going to be very weird to watch. And look at Jackie's right click damage right now. He's got 41 damage. He has to stay at like somewhat high HP.
You know what's funny is if you look through the past 8 days of Undying on Dota 2 Pro Tracker, there is not a single Undying that is not disposition.
Oh, enak uripe Undying tuh
There's
burine.
one accidentally tagged
Keeper of the light.
where he bought a Vanguard.
Okay.
But I
DJ
believe
up
looking
top?
at it, he was supports.
Ratio managing to get that first blood. Yeah, I mean, and this is another whole, kettle of fish to worry about. If this is indeed something that we're going to see more and more often, Undying's stock has risen so much now, right? Like the ability to run it core or run it support is devastating.
Yeah, if it works.
Okay, fair.
So far it looks all right though. Top Duraccio in big trouble. He's gone. See ya.
That is not what you want to
That was
see
meta.
at all if you are a Gaming Gladiators fan. And yeah, it's indeed making the move. Nicely played.
Yeah,
DJ and Ice.
They get the kill with meta, and it's just ending as he goes down, I believe, there. But, like, the respawn DJ, Crystal Maiden, still a very spooky hero, especially versus the Ench. Has 2 mangoes as well, so Celery can't really counter with any creeps at the moment. As Dubu continues to try and drive back Tofu here to give some space against Ace.
Top Celery getting a little bit spicy there with the CM, forcing DJ away. Mid has been just a straight up farm fest. A couple of denies here and there into one favor or the other. Nothing really to write home about. But
Corin's got a little bit of a level advantage on the wave right
Ooh.
now. Oh, sorry. Nice.
well played. Dude,
But
it's a spam like you're talking about to lower the cooldown tombstone.
Yeah, it's really annoying. No, I would say I'm pretty impressed by Corden, though, right? I mean, you're coming in versus Quinn. This is going to be pretty intimidating. He's a very young player. This is his first pro team that he's been on before. And, you know, he's been playing through the DPC, but this is a lamp, you know?
Yeah.
This is and you know what? I bet it helps that it's a relatively, like, close LAN. You know what I mean? Like, it's a C LAN. I feel like that's probably a benefit for him.
Salah.
Not a huge time shift, assuming he is still living in Singapore. I guess they might have been relocated for the DPC camping or something. But either way, like, it is kind of like a home tournament, which is nice.
Yeah. Celery starting to drop down. We'll end up dying to ice, ice, ice. Yeah, I think even the little things like, you know, diet being somewhat similar as Corden does get the water rune. So Quinn trying to play up against him, getting close.
Ooh.
Benefits back off cooldown. They get the finish. Not at all.
Tofu's just there on the hill. Just there. These damn good teams and their rotations. Can't fight 1v1 like a real gamer. Quinn's always calling in his supports.
An interesting start to this game. Gaming Gladiators ahead in all of their lanes, but not by a tremendous amount in terms of last hitting denied.
Yeah, but they do have like 400 to 500 net worth gaps already starting to develop. Just a little bit in those top cores.
Yeah. I am really loving what I'm seeing out of this core Undying. It already feels quite good.
I can tell by your voice that you want to play this. Like I can
I do.
hear you looking at this going, so if I
Yes.
do this,
Yes.
you know, if
Yeah.
Darkseer's banned.
Oh, it's true. I mean, look at how good it is. I mean, particularly against Morphling, it's Duraccio trying to bring down DJ. Oh, CM hitting herself, and it's going to just barely be enough. With chase down from Celery, managed to find that kill.
And he gets it while escaping away from Ice Ice Ice. Has a salve there too, so he's already back up to full HP. Because he's got no HP. He's Terrorblade. And there's a giant wave coming in now. DJ, of course, does have to TP mid, though, to help out Corden. So can't immediately flex that damage back up top. As the first power rune is getting ready to spawn here, who is going to snag it?
Quinn is nearby. Dubu's coming over towards him. Blinding Light pushback. Tofu forced to take that illusion rune. And Dubu to get chased here. Nah, he's not going to get him.
Yeah, no bolas yet. Level 6 for this build, so I'll keep Dubu safe. And in isolation now, Ace has 8 stacks of strength right now. He's at 1264 HP. Jackie not going to be able to really impact him right now, but at least he's getting slash hits because the supports are gone.
I mean, the thing, though, is that he's actually getting some decent denies on Ace because he keeps spanning Decay, and then he has, like, a 20 to 30 damage, like, buffer as Dubu trying to get whatever he can in this lane. Duraccio going to be chased. They move on in with Corden, have the Rolling Thunder, and will be more than enough to take down that Terrorblade. At the same time, some pressure being mounted onto mid while the Illusion trying to kill off DJ. Doesn't look like it's going to be enough there. Dubu is going to be the one instead that may be in some trouble. Throws out the Illuminate, but the dive away. Dubu's fine.
Yeah, that low armor is very harsh versus the Orb of Corrosion, but able to get out. Nice rotation to help out the Brood before the Brood was 6. That was a pretty good play. The Meteor Hammer is dropping on the tower bottom, though Ace completes it. But Duraccio forced out of the lane. So, again, most carries really sad with this. TV doesn't really care. One thing they're lacking from GG, though, is someone to come and sit in this lane. Because I don't know if that's really Undying's job.
Yeah, I agree. Particularly with this
Coddle?
Meteor Hammer build.
Dulu.
Yeah. Although he also wants to build stacks. I'm not sure exactly who it is, but somebody from Gaming Gladiators wants to be on the top side soaking up that XP. But also nobody wants to.
Yeah. And if no one's grabbing that under this tower, that's a pretty big problem, right? There's a lot of stuff just going to waste right now. I guess, though, one of the downsides of pushing towers means that these creeps now will push much further in, and so Dyrachio will just gain access to them anyway once they get to the tier 2. I feel like that's the most complicated thing about Dota, is like, there's a question of, is it actually good to take tier 1 towers sometimes, or does it just hurt you?
Yeah. That's
like
fair.
If you don't make use of the space that now opens up to you, like if you can't pressure whoever's farming these camps that were behind this tower, does it even matter?
Another metaphysical, philosophical question.
Dun, dun, dun. Well, hopefully you're using that tower gold to gain advantages elsewhere on the map. That's the whole point of it. And trying to push out and punish these other cores. That'll be the goals.
Oh, nice.
Now,
Tries to make the move onto Celery to do just that. Doesn't really manage to do much. Maybe Gaming Gladiators are instead going to be the ones that put the pressure on themselves. They're doing everything they can to try and make Jackie's life feel kind of bad down here.
yeah, he's certainly the key hero for them. Luminate's not going to make it too far there. As Corey keeps farming up in the jungle. Pretty much same build as Ember at the moment, right? We're bottling, grabbing ourselves an Orb of Corrosion. Gonna be a while before he gets into a Diffusal Blade, though. He just now has the gold for Arcanes if he wants to pick those up.
Right. Yeah, tough to know.
Kok aku luwe ya? Aku mangan sih ya.
Nice to
11-23.
But yeah, very passive, chilled out game at the moment. Ice is top of the charts in terms of last hit or in terms of net worth. They are gonna put
Oh, biasanya ikan 11-23 yo.
to take the mid tower. So Gaming Gladiators
Ono enggak
pressing the map a bit. Each team
when your mid leave lane to king and get nothing. Wes.
Holy moly.
Anjay.
I think
Bleed will win the laning up until the 25 min mark, and from there it will be a massive downhill afterwards. Wes. Anjay.
It's like playing Shadow Shaman too, right?
Spirit Breaker is the best hero in the game.
You can farm all this up, and look at this thing go. 3 points Tombstone.
Mida Storm, haha.
They're all gonna share in this XP.
Wow.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay, Quinn is going to get towards an item very quickly, and Ace likely just going to try and sort of snowball himself forward off of this too. Wow.
Look at this CS. 77 lasts until this Undying. Top of the board for Ace. That is not a surprise when you watch Gaming Gladiators games to see him on top of the net worth. That's very common, but for it to be an Undying, that's a little
Pretty
wild.
awesome. He's going straight Octarine on Undying.
Okay, nice. That's pretty cool. It's a little bit better than the Ags in terms of just like longer sustained fights.
Right.
It makes better use of all of your spells compared to just Ags.
Ngomongin kok senengnya tuku Meteor Hammer ya.
They get found here, right onto him. Not an easy kill to get. Obviously, the Morphling does get the Blinding Light pushback. They have the Stomp. The Decay is there. Rooted. In trouble. Jackie walking away, but the second Decay comes through and Ace just kills them. Wow.
Nicely done, though. The War Stomp and the Bolas. That was so much damage they had to pump into him, by the way.
Yeah.
That was 2,500. No, sorry, 3,000 damage was necessary to kill that one.
Yeah, that's insane. And mid. Gordon found. Blood Grenade out. Tries to stay alive through this. Looks like he's going to be able to, also taking that shield run and TPing away. But a pretty impressive start, all considered, for Gaming Gladiators. They're doing everything they need to.
Yeah, and one of the problems for Bleed is that they don't really have a way to make moves on the map, and that sort of comes down to the support duo. By going for this Crystal Maiden, she is pretty stable, and she does well in the lane, but compared to something like the Snapfire that they banned out, Snap can just like smoke and kill someone on the map, right? With a Brew just providing a little bit of a slow from a Silken Bola, someone's gonna die. You just throw out the kisses, they're gone. Crystal Maiden is a bit more of like the team fight buffs. She does really well when it's a full commitment thing and she feels protected. She's moving in and out of the fight. She's going to have a couple supporty items like drums and glimmer. That's the kind of thing she wants to play around. She's not as solid on these early game gank plays. So they don't really have a way of pressuring at all at the moment. Bit of an issue. I guess when they have defusal, they can smoke up and go for it with the Pango, but those fights aren't going to be easy.
They're trying to go onto Ace down bottom, and it looks like they're going to be able to find him. DJ uses the freezing field, and that's the one way that you can try to secure some ganks and kills. Although maybe if Tofu sticks around a bit too long, they could find a second kill here. Be pretty nice, and yes, indeed, he gets him. So 2 already down, and now looking towards Quinn. Corden right on him. Takes the root over. Jackie looking for the chase down. Doesn't have a ton, and the remnant away. So Gaming Gladiators get punished.
Felt like they were a little late responding to that, because like, he was being bullied for a little while there by the Morphling. You know, checking out some spells and stuff, but didn't think he'd commit. And then when he finally goes in with the waveform and with the DJ damage coming in there, he about like 500 burst damage pretty fast there.
Ace? Ice just kills him. He thought he could stand there. He very much could not. No teammates there for the help, and kind of beaten a bit after having that top net worth spot.
I wonder if he thought Soul Rip was just going to carry or something.
Yeah.
But yeah, he got feasted upon.
I wonder if Ice might have had all the spiders attack the zombies that were spawned.
I don't know. He did 2,000 damage, so.
Okay. Well, I'm wondering.
He just ate him.
Well, to make the Soul Rip less heal or something. But I guess it's only level 1 Soul Rip anyways.
Yeah.
Regardless. Trent, lead. They're making some good plays.
Yeah, this is a really hard game to read, I will say.
Yeah.
Because, like, to me, things feel pretty good for Gaming Gladiators. But I'm also noticing things like, you know, they can't really, like, take these tier 2s that easily.
Right.
It feels like Quinn's going to need a lot of items. Like, I don't think he's ready to fight. I do think once he gets, like, Maelstrom and stuff, the fights get harder for Ice, but Ice is now the most farmed hero in the game. He's done a great job of gaining a lot of gold in his face. Quinn just dies, and he needs this farm right now.
They just bullied him. They didn't even have to use Frostbite on that one.
Ding ding. Ding ding.
Oh wait, no, they did.
No,
ding ding.
I was gonna say he didn't even have ulti on Jackie. That's the thing that surprised me, because I thought he got ultied, and they used Frostbite and bullets, but they killed him without that.
That's pretty crazy.
Yeah, that's a bad sign.
Wow. Well, good play again from Bleed, making these moves across the map, and that last pick CM for them, kind of working in spades.
See if they can get a vision advantage here too. Celery has to be careful. DJ's popping the drums, beating the drums of war here, trying to get in here and catch this Enchantress, but obviously a very fast hero versus a relatively slow hero. You have to do a lot more work to get that speed up on the Crystal Maiden.
Right. Didn't catch the little piggy. I will say that, like, Gaming Gladiators are very much in a spot where you can tell that they're kind of just in a holding pattern. But the scary thing is that it feels like Bleed are sort of in a similar spot. And they're still getting kills and shutting down some of the farm of Gaming Gladiators.
Alhamdulillah.
Yeah, and then I love Sleight of Fist on Spider. Yeah. Quinn has the Maelstrom now, so big upgrade for this hero. The Octarine Core also gets finished, but then I'm looking for that defensive option too here from Quinn. I don't know if it just has to be BKB. Lincoln's would also be really solid this game. Manta could be good. I think there's a lot of choices here for Quinn.
Dubu throwing out the Sun Ray onto the Ember, but won't be able to do that much. Just kills off the creep wave afterwards. Yeah, the Octarine on Undying is pretty interesting. I'm wondering, and he does end up going to decay damage on Ace at level 10. So a lot of unique things to watch in this one. I have no idea what the late game scaling is going to look like.
I love the bots. I think
Saatnya menonton
right now, the
live chatnya.
how do you force fights?
Si nonton piro
They're just gonna, like,
2000.
run away from you, right?
No official broadcast this Bali Saxultus Manila Major. Oh iya siap.
He'll be there no matter what.
Niki.
Bleed, though, not
Morchok
surprising
team
that they're gonna
CM
get
always
themselves
nerf lol.
The thing about being Radiant right now is that when you play
Lel,
Radiant,
day
right,
two
the
still
main
no
goal of
cam.
offlaner currently is to take the tower. And most
It's
offlaners
normal
generally are
bro
very
for
good at
20
doing it.
FPS
Take
we
the
are
tower,
from
you
C.
gain control
Huh?
of the enemy side. Same thing happens when you're Dire, right? You can farm more freely in that Radiant side. That's why they have
Why
Dire
20
vision
FPS
down
here?
bottom, and the Radiant have Radiant vision up top. So what happens is when you're Radiant side, the time when Roche is first usually available is 10 to 20 minutes. 15 to 20 minutes. That's kind of like the first window when you can do it, and it's always going to be Dire now, right? It's never a question of where it's going to be. It's always at that part of the map that you have an easier time controlling. Now that being said, the Dire team can TP there, but I don't know. It doesn't feel like that matters as much in the early games as it does in the late game, because there's no like buybacks that everyone's throwing out and like rejoining for this giant fight.
Yeah, and that feels like it's this dynamic where then they're set up the entire game to sort of consistently have the Roche on Dire's side because of the way that it's been spawning. But again,
Spear Vessel though is a huge item for Tofu. It's I mean both sides I think Spear Vessel is going to be really good, but no one on the Radiance can pick one up.
well, they are going to start pushing high ground though. Jackie has Aegis and not really being hampered that much right now. Celery does manage to get a little pull off and is cutting that next creep wave, trying to do what they can. As down bottom, Tofu will end up being caught by the combo of EJ and Gordon. So easy bring down. Quinn wanting to show up himself, playing together with Ace. Okay, I don't think this is going to do much here.
No, I don't think so. They're still sticking around. They have Duracho here too. They're basically trying to force them all down here so they waste time with Aegis.
Will it actually happen? Ice is pushing through top while this is going on. He does not care at all. And yeah, that tower is starting to go down. They need to mass TP in to try and deal with this.
Quinn has no TP either, and he's the one who could actually punish Ice's Ice, right? I mean, then again, he has BKB, so he's pretty safe.
Wanting to go into Harpoon next. Man. What a start from Bleed.
So, as we can see here, Ace has currently shifted up towards the Greaves instead of the bots. So, I think the advantage of the boss is if you're on the offensive, obviously, you can actually be in these fights. If you're trying to push things, it's a lot easier to be engaged with boots of travel. But if you're on the back foot, they don't really do much for you. So, in that sense, the Greaves do provide a little bit more, but it doesn't allow them to really, like, push back or turn the momentum that easily in this game either when you go this route. So, a bit of an issue in that sense. Quinn is working on the BKB. Doesn't have it yet, though, as they start approaching Jackie. DJ's nearby, but that's it. They might need some TPs in this outpost.
Got Gordon. He's already gone.
He's
a
just
big
gone, yeah.
pickoff. Can they get any more? DJ tries to TP, but the root's there. Got him caught. So 2 quick kills as Jackie does not have a TP. Demon Gladiator's not aware of this fact. So they won't be able to find that Morphling. But do get 2 nice little pickoffs.
You get that catch on the court, and it just there's nothing you can do.
Yeah. Needs to get that shard.
It's going Manta, too. Speaking of Mantas. It's kind of cool.
So 8-8, 21 minutes in. Morphlane getting closer to that Aghanim Scepter. I believe it is almost fully completed. Some crazy.
And Duracio already prepping for it, considering Lincoln Spear. We've all seen this matchup a lot lately, since there's been so many Morphling games, but when that Aghanim comes out, it does ruin these heroes. Terrorblade especially. Plus, you love copying Terrorblade anyway, because you get the magic, so always going to be a prime target. Plus Reflection. I mean, that spell's also nutty.
Yeah, that's really good. Wraparound coming. Ice shows up, has a DD rune. Celery. Not long for this world. Spider comes in with the DD. Everybody has to run.
I mean, Ice has pretty much had a perfect game. We haven't talked about him, I guess, enough. We've talked about a little bit, but in terms of how much he's owning on this game with Broodmother, it certainly should not be underestimated. that this guy still plays a mean-ass Brood. One thing I've noticed as he is now crushing Tofu. Miss. As the BKB stop missing.
No. he's just doing it. Quinn shows up, wants to find somebody. Phoenix just going to die. So they do manage to get one in return. And that is the full Aghanim Scepter completed on the Morph.
And the level 15 talent is there too with the duration. So perfectly timed together here. Drachu does not have a Lincoln's yet, so goodbye to your stats.
Corden in on him and just gone. Doesn't get the Sunder off, doesn't get anything off. Ace is going to fall here too. This has been a catastrophe. And Quinn, I mean, he's got to run. Does have his BKB,
He does not want
so
BKB.
it's going to happen. And he comes damn close to dying regardless.
Woo!
Jeez.
That was close. Dude, they are getting owned right now. Ice has just taken over this map. He's made the game so easy for his teammates. One thing I've noticed is that he hasn't been doing as much of the Spiderling scouting this game. And part of that, I think, is that the inability for Game Gladiators to make a lot of moves. Because they have this Undying on the off lane, like, all of their moves are extremely obvious. Like, whenever you want to push an objective or force a big fight with Undying, it's not much of a surprise. Because, he's not a Bat Rider.
Now,
So, like, the scouting's not as necessary.
Trent, I'm going to ask you something, and I want to make sure that everybody knows this is not meant to be offensive in any ways, but do you think Ice looked up how to do the new Brood scouting? Do you think that he looked it up? Because I could see a world where he's just like, I don't want to learn that new stuff. I'm an old school player.
I mean, he doesn't need it. He doesn't even have to do it. He can just click and do it the whole way he used to.
I know.
What does it matter? Yeah. No, I've seen him do the fanning out of the spiders.
Oh, you
but,
have? Oh my God,
he hasn't felt the need of it.
Courier. He killed the courier, and that scouted the rotation over. He had spiders on his courier, and now is heading on out and split pushing. Oh my God. What a monster.
It's like the first time they smoke this entire game and the spiders are out. You know what I mean? Like, he just has a very good sense of when they can and can't actually make moves on this map. They are now going to get the second Tormentor here. So CM got the last one. Hopefully Pango... Oh, Pango already has one. Oh, no, he just got it. I was going to say, hopefully Pango gets it, and he did.
Damn. That's really good. I mean, I'm sure
all the
Dude
points,
but...
Yeah, that is true, actually. The Sunray one's fine as well, honestly.
I wonder... Again, I'm really surprised that they didn't take Darkseer. I was thinking more and more about that as an opening, but opting to go for the Undying instead, and it looked good in the laning stage. It felt like it was a decent answer, but man, after those two consecutive deaths, it was pretty rough.
It looks exactly like every core Undying I've ever seen.
Really?
Yeah, I feel like this happens every time. You can't force anything with the hero.
Yeah. Well, 26 minutes, and Broodmother on her way to the Nullifier. Game looking difficult. So, 12-9. Morphling Illusions pushing out the waves. Roche is going to respawn in 30 seconds, and it will be up top again.
But if they fight in to use this Undying, guys, then it's all you.
Right.
So
I mean, we've been talking a lot about him, but the other dynamic, like you mentioned, is the Morph versus Terrorblade thing, and TB does have Lincolns now.
Yeah, hopefully that doesn't get instantly canceled by someone, though. I guess they don't have the easiest ways to cancel it. You know, the Morphlings are clearly very capable of it these days. I don't know if you're going to try and drop it. Hopefully not.
Dude, look at DJ's inventory.
This is farming.
Do you know what's coming up?
They're only one away, actually.
It's the block of cheese. Dude, they're going to get it.
There's no way.
They're going to get block of cheese. How many is it? Is it 3 or is it 2?
Yeah, you need 3.
Really?
I think. Am I wrong?
I think it's 2. Maybe it's 3. I'm going to look it up real quick.
I searched block of cheese without putting in Dota 2. And let me just say, it did not immediately go to Dota 2. Yeah, it is 3. It is 3.
Oh, no. Boo. All right, well, they'll get it. I think that, like, because it's unlikely that he uses either of those Greater Healing Lotuses.
I mean, 'cause you need another 18, right? Or sorry, you need 6 more. He already has
6 more.
Yeah, he already has 12 of them, so he needs 6 more. And you get 1, or you get theoretically 2 every 3 minutes.
Yeah.
It's possible. I mean, he's gonna go check now. It's there.
Yeah.
Oh, is he gonna check? Of course he's gonna check. The wave first.
I mean, they're going to have cheese, so it's at least going to be on somebody's mind.
I mean, they
Who's-
are really close.
Who's
Oh,
the
he
best
didn't even
person?
take it. He's not thinking about
Oh my god. Oh, he gave one away too. Oh no, it's in his backpack. Because he wants his blink dagger. That makes sense. Regardless, it's only a 4K gold lead. For how bad this feels right now for Gaming Gladiators, I would have expected a bigger lead.
Part of the problem is that they're obviously still getting a lot of farm over this map because they have heroes that are all pretty good at farming and fairly safely. I mean, the Undying is probably the worst one, but Terrorblade's pushing out. Kala can just grab waves whenever, so it's hard to push with a concentrated effort. Pushing is also the most dangerous thing for Bleed. If they don't get a pick off first, I don't know how you fight into them. And the last thing you want to happen is to have a fight force versus Undying. Tombstone's also only a 56-second cooldown with Keeper of the Light being there, so it's not like you can like bait Tombstone and then come back. Yeah, because like they're just gonna shock right down a little bit. It's not that easy to reset. Plus their stuns. I mean, they have the blinking CM. That is pretty nice. So she'll have to blink, Force Staff, Root, Quinn. Oh wait, never mind. He's BKB, not Link. It's my bad. I was thinking Dyrachyo.
All right.
So even Quinn's pretty hard to grab. But they have the Scythe on Ice to Ice, so I guess he's the leading charge for ganking.
I mean, it is a little bit of an awkward time now, right? Look at Dyrachyo. He's way down in the corner. Did they see him? Wait, did they see him on that? The spiders are looking.
Well, they're going to see the illusion come out, yeah.
Oh my god. Okay, he TP's out. That was super close. What a weird game.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I
This
don't
looks
know how I
very
feel about
annoying. Yeah, this is just an annoying game for everyone involved. No one's having fun on either side, I don't think. Right? There's a core Undying that just made the lane all weird and miserable, and then Ace is just like, I'm farming. He's 326 CS.
Yeah.
He has more assets than Morphling.
That is gross. Oh my god.
He's got the Cloak of Flames.
All of the heroes on Dire, all the cores have more CS than Bleed.
And now
Just
he has
AFK.
BKB and Kins on Dyrachyo too.
I mean, I guess to be fair, it's against a Broodmother too. That's the other thing we should be thinking about.
Yeah. Also, has Dubu egged this whole game? I feel like he's
No,
really
I don't
for
think
it.
so.
I don't think he has.
He's chilling.
Yeah, he doesn't have his shard yet either. He's trying to do his best Kaomi impression, or Kaori, sorry, impression as well. Getting the scythe.
Did you remember Game of Gladiators? They were the ones with that crazy long game the other day, right?
Oh no. They should just all chat that. If we hit an hour, they're just gonna be like, not again.
Jackie, K to K, Quinn on him. Sheep out. Force Staff away. Tofu living. GG boots, but it's not enough. Quinn maybe can chase down Ice here. BKB wearing off soon. And after the Tombstone is down and they get the coddle kill, everybody just walks away.
He might have to buy back and come chakra this guy, you know? Get that Tombstone
That's
back
true.
up.
Fair enough.
That is funny
Yeah,
that
I
he has
mean-
Tombstone up longer than it's down.
Yeah. No, it's by a wide margin. Dubu, is he gonna have to egg? He just dies. Okay, that's gem picked up
Yeah, that
by
was
Ember.
sick.
Quinn stole it.
Damn, he was
Wow.
so ready to scoop that up.
He was. Dyrachyo still farming. They're buying time. The gold lead is nothing. And they're hitting the tower.
Yeah, the illusions are in. Look at them go from Dyrachyo.
That is huge. Look at this damage on this tier 3.
It's so annoying. I mean, Ice is trying to do his best as well, right? trying to be a menace here,
That's
too.
true.
Gonna start spamming out his spiders as he farms it up. He's just gonna leave him there for now. Catch that wave. He's microwing. He's StarCrafting all over them.
Oh. DJ, by the way, used one of the Greater Healing Lotuses, so Blockachim's dream is dead.
Oh, I thought he was going to pop their smoke with his invis. I don't even think they had detection. Oh, they had 4 sentries on Tofu. Never mind. And there goes the wave of spiders to scout here. But again, it is through a smoke, so this might catch Ice's Ice off guard, but he has the BKB.
When a D-Ward X onto Coddle. Kills spiders. There with the BKB. Tofu, please, just wants to live, and we'll be able to. There's the TP out. Meanwhile, off to the side, Corden finds Celery in a weird position as they go for the pushback Hurricane Pike.
He held that Force Staff for so long on Tofu as well. Right down to the lowest HP.
Yeah. Yeah, Bleed, they really are not able to take firm hold of this game.
I will say that Ice Ice is almost a nullifier too. Just to answer that too, you know.
Yeah.
He wants to scythe somebody. He doesn't want any saves with his Pike and Force Staff on Tofu. Mid lane though, Quinn.
Big? No. Not big. It's perfectly fine.
Why did that last like that felt like the shortest sight ever. I must have got here late.
Yeah. I mean, he has status resistance from the Kai Assange, but
Yeah. Probably even, I don't know, probably even better. 20% no joke, I suppose. Dude, I
at
feel
this
like,
point in time,
do you think Ace is having fun?
I don't know. Also,
he's not been playing Undying, you know?
no, he has just been chilling. They are just taking the tier 3 tower right now, which is kind of crazy. And now they're going to roll in. But substantial damage is done. The tower's gone. TJ falling apart here. Oh my god. They just managed to get the kill. That's Dubu and DJ out. What the hell?
Harpoon?
Axe onto him. In trouble, dead. Hey, the tombstone's still there. Jackie in on it. He managed to get a little bit of separation for now. It looks like the answer is yes. So, with no one dying, they're still sticking around a bit on Gaming Gladiators. Like they're finally going to retreat.
That cheese got forced out as well there on Corden.
Yeah.
But man, Isis Ice just goes straight through that Undying. The Nullifier Harpoon Scythe. He just clicked all the buttons and he was gone. Not sure what the solution is going to be to that.
And the scary thing is, like, you've still got a decent amount of room to grow for Ice, right? He has a Wraith Band in his inventory.
Yeah. That is true. Well, in the end, they grab the tower. They still have the glyph available for the next fight. And the Tormentors are back up. So another shard being delivered here to Old Bleed. Hopefully Dubu will grab this one.
Ice.
Oh, wow. There you go.
So the Insatiable Hunger, extra duration, and bonus damage increase 4% for every 1 second.
That actually put him net worth over Jackie. I was confused for a second there, but that's why he's top net worth but got shard. So there you go.
Insatiable Hunger, 16-second duration. That's crazy.
Yeah.
As they jump on in, trying to do what they can, and Tofu is just gonna die. So Quinn is gone, gives back the gem.
This is just Ice's game, man. Every fight is just the site. It's just all Ice.
Yeah.
5-0 and 6. If you just get clicked by him, you're just dead. They don't have any way to save you. They're gonna need some wild Sunder plays or something at this point with this Nullifier being active. Feels like it's the only thing left to perhaps save him. I mean, that is the Duraccio special, but then you're low, so clearly we just need Satanic and Sunders. That'll be the play here. The play right now, though, for Bleed is to just go high ground. The creeps are coming. No one's here. This lane is just gone.
Celery is trying to cut the wave, but yeah, they have creeps in the base, and as you said, with nobody here, this is a tremendous problem. They have to kill those creeps. Celery trying to do it right now, pulls it into the tier 4, drops down the tombstone, But already, melee racks is gone, so Bleed in pretty dominant position.
All right, minus 2 second decay. Is it online yet, guys? Is the
I don't
Play
know.
Not Dying, is it on? Because now there's
He needs
Satanic on
Ags.
Morphling.
Like, I feel like if you're going all in on all the decay stuff, you kind of need to have Ags, right?
It does feel like it at this point with a 1.5 second cooldown decay that you might be there. It's a little absurd. All right, well,
Have Ags on Panko, Daedalus on Terrorblade.
yeah, trying to help versus this Morphling, of course, stealing all his stats, so just gets the raw damage, and this might be the last gasp here for Gaming Gladiators. It's not a huge deficit, but it feels like with the strength of Ice Ice Ice, it is so hard to win these fights.
Ooh.
They're gonna have buybacks
Moving
and
on
TPs
in.
here.
Quinn is there. They're right on top of him, but immediately Gordon with the reaction, but he gets in. Quinn not able to take it in time. Too quick on the draw. Jackie makes it happen. He got everything out of that, but Gaming Gladiators still wanting to run into this. Okay, rooted, controlled, starting to die and dead. Gladiators, this is actually decent for them. The Tombstone's still in the area. Bleed, they don't have that Rolling Thunder anymore. Jackie tries to back out, but the Scotty, look at the damage! He didn't have anything.
And now the counter scythe is in from Quinn. They have an
What
answer.
the
They can
heck?
finally start their own fights. Oh,
God, he doesn't have buyback.
Nice, almost lost his courier. Ooh, that is a little spicy. That's a wee bit spicy. Imagine if they knew. Oh God, they're circling.
Yeah, right.
Oh wait, no, that's just Dubu. All right.
Yeah.
Dubu's saying they're gonna run down mid or something.
It might. They try and get the Morphling buyback, I'm sure, but I don't think that they're going to be able to get through Tier 2 and the Tier 3 in time to, like, really do that much. But they will get some damage onto these towers.
They have a ward. They know that Ice Ice is doing this.
Yeah.
Gracio's trying to look imposing here.
Gordon trying to play around.
DJ just took that in their face.
Oh my God.
He's a little crazy.
Gets away. Yeah, they're just going to kill the wave immediately with Ice Ice Ice. Yeah, I don't know. Gaming Gladiators, they win that fight. They take away the Aegis. There is still the Refresher Shard, which is being held right now by the Morph. I think the other cheese, it's in his inventory too. Okay. He decides to buy a minus on Ace.
I guess he just wants the
What?
limits?
The 40-minute minus?
That's hardcore.
Okay, all right. They're on to Quinn. He gets the BKB off, looking for the turn. Now the Rolling Thunder goes back through. Quinn trying to find his moment. The Hex is there. On to Dubu. Still yet to see a Supernova in this game.
He's just looking for something to buy. Yeah, here we go. Give me that Warpine. You know, he needed the neutral.
Second cooldown.
That's tier 4
God.
instantly. Oh my
I don't know
God.
what's going to happen in this game. I actually have no idea.
A 60-second minus. We're getting to 25. That's the goal here.
I guess.
That is
Does
very
it
funny.
matter? He's going to have so many decays. I really want to see him get Naganums. But maybe he just waits and gets it from Roche.
Well, the thing is, it almost feels like a level 30 minus. Because, like, if you have the Midas, you know, you get all the Tombstone talents when you go to 30 here. Oh, that's big grab.
Celery going down. Tried to go for some sprinking away, and now DJ pops the ulti, tries to kill them all off. Is it going to be enough? Well, Duraccio finds that kill quickly, and the Supernova starting to die. Quinn trying to get it, but they don't quite have enough. And Jackie there with the ultra kill, trying to play cleanup. Quinn, nowhere left to go. Not a rampage, but a rampage in spirit. As Bleed catch them at the perfect moment.
It's a great egg. Yeah, he waited 42 minutes, but when that egg comes out, ooh, it's good.
Damn.
Check the timer, real nice there, and everybody contributing on that one. Sure, the big damage is the Morphling, but everybody got involved in that. They cast everything, right? Just cast your spells, It happened. They won because of it there. Great control all over. Terrorblade was disarmed the whole time. He did 129 damage that fight.
That is not good enough. Because he was trying to kill the egg the whole time. I mean, it makes sense. Wow, and Undying dies with Midas off cooldown and not enough gold for buyback. That one hurts. Quinn also does not have buyback. 1,000 gold away. They blow up Celery. There is not a chance in the world here. Bleed closing this game out. No meta for 70. The jump forward, CM all over him. The damage out from DJ. GG is called. Bleed coming out with the victory.
Yes. I mean, what did I say? GG, you know, they dropped some games. They do some stuff. I think Offlane Undying counts as some stuff. It is an interesting idea because of the specific meta of the drafts that we're in right now, especially when you're considering Celery's hero pool. When it comes to the End to the Undying, teams are going to give you both because they want to open up other options and stuff. But, like, I feel like you could just put them both support. It just seems so hard to make plays in this game with the Offlane Undying. And Ace just, despite farming the entire game, this looks exactly like every guy in your pub or girl in your pub who picks Offlane Undying, and they just they don't do anything. They farm the whole time. You can never force a fight. Oh, let's go smoke Offlane Undying. Oh, guys, they're running away. I can't tombstone.
I mean, I know it's a meme at this point, but I do kind of wonder, like, that's only meme because of me. Well, what if they would have just picked Darkseer instead of Undying? You know what I mean? There's a chance, a dream, a hope. But it felt like it was a good answer in the laning stage, if nothing else. Maybe there's something else that you could iterate onto that, or you have some other type of hero that can help you force fight or better control. Shaman, I think.
Yeah. It is one thing to dislike that pick, but the other thing, Ice Broodmother. I don't think we're going to be seeing that again in Game 2. He was absolutely perfect. Really could not have asked for anything more from him in this match. I thought Corden played really well on the Pangolier there too. Had great timings on the diffuse. I was a little worried because his game started kind of slow. But once he got synced up there with Ice and they started controlling the map, and really, again, the inability for Game Gladiators to make these moves in the classic sense that they do with Ace when he has this big high net worth. Like, they're always dependent on him making moves in the game alongside Quinn to win the game. That's how they play. And Dyrachio farms up, joins up for the bigger moments, the Roches, the towers. But Ace just wasn't there this game with a hero that could do that, and Ice just took full advantage of the map. Like, again, just extremely impressive Broodmother. We're not seeing that game.
I mean, it just definitely felt like Ice was in the driver's seat. And, you know, that seat, of course, you can enjoy that same world-class comfort of the best Dota players in the world. The DX Racer, the official chair, and the sponsor of the Bali Major. Be sure to check them out as we get head on into a quick break. We'll be back with game number 2 in just a few. See y'all then.
Jadi, siap wujudkan semua jadi nyata?
Panas. Ini oven nih. Hai. Ya kelar. Wih. Nah ini Sukroven si paling seru. Mau gini seru. Mau gitu seru woy. Mau lagi? Lagi, terus aja lagi. Sukroven seru from the oven.
The world is your stage. Take the first step to change. Lead with vision and innovation. Perfect your strategy and make your goals reality. Get in the game. Make it count.
your skills into gaming. 1xBet.
Semua bisa jadi nyata dengan upgrade wifi rumahmu pakai Biznet
Nah,
Home.
ini baru internet rumah buat orang-orang terdepan. Mimpi kecil bisa jadi besar. Dan kamu juga bisa mendunia. Jadi, siap wujudkan semua jadi nyata?
Hello and welcome back, you beautiful people out there. We got another game coming up. Trentster, are you ready?
I don't know. I don't think I was really ready what was happening in the last game. You know, that was a bit crazy. Felt like Game Gladiators had a good start. Lanes went well. And, you know, we had to see what can this Undying do? But the real question should have been how out of control is Ice going to get? Because Brood came up pretty late, and the ability to chase him down wasn't there. They could counter push the lanes just fine. That was all right. We saw lots of last hits. CS all over the place. Some gold for Game Gladiators, helping to keep that nice and level throughout the match, despite a significant amount of map control going to bleed. But in the end, they just couldn't kill Ice.
No, and I mean, again, from the point of view of Bleed, what they need in this group stage, they started today 0-4, now going to move up to 1-4. Obviously, later on, we're going to get able to take a look at some of those group standings too, and what all went on, changing it and everything else. But there's a lot left on the line. You know, there's a lot of other teams that they're competing with. EG, one of the other teams that they're competing with, spoiler alert, took one game off of LGD, and then 9 Pandas. Who also is at the bottom of the table, were able to get a win. So all of the teams at the bottom of the table just got a win. Kind of crazy, getting a little spicy in there.
Alrighty.
Mr. Trent, I want to check out what's going on in the Downs game also. That's the other thing I want to look up.
Oh, yes, this is an NA stream, obviously.
That's right.
Here, as we are two North Americans. Burned in the midnight oil here. Later for me. It's 2 a.m. for me. You got it easy.
I know, I'm loving
10
life.
for you.
I'm chilling.
A little unfair, I gotta say here. I'll say we got about 2 minutes till the official start time.
Right.
But I see, well, with this on the main stream, how we got Nouns versus Bet Boom.
They got upgraded.
That's right, yeah, they put them on the main. We're 5 minutes in the future from what you guys are watching for us, though. And right now, what do you think? We're going to Anti-Mage versus Morphling for Nouns. Yamson, I heard Yamson's kind of carrying on the Anti-Mage.
Yeah. I mean, it could be. I haven't been able to see too many of their games. I think I only saw one of them. But it definitely feels like, I mean, that game is just starting, so we have no idea.
True.
What's going to end up happening with that?
It's a gunner coddle. That's a mid coddle.
Oh, let's go. That's hype.
Coddle and the Lycan too. Oh my goodness. Okay, yeah, they got quite the lineup over there, but don't go there. You want to stay here because our draft is now starting.
We are into it, going into this game number 2. Gaming Gladiators trying to recover their honor. Can they do it though? Can they do it? Trent, what do you think?
No.
Okay.
It's over. This is where the dynasty ends. What was it? 5 tier 1 tournaments in a row or something insane?
Yeah.
First time it's ever been done. No team has ever been as dominant as Game
Wait, really?
Gladiators. Apparently. That's what the stats people are saying.
Wait. I feel like there was a period of time with Newbie around like TI6.
They won 22 games straight. But that was like group stages. Yeah, and then Secret won like every online event.
Oh,
was the issue. They won a bunch of online events like right in a row.
Right.
But yeah, apparently when you count tier 1 events or something because they won Dream League. I mean that wasn't. I don't know what the condition is, but that's what they said. I guess it goes by the tier 1 condition that's on Wikipedia, I suppose. But apparently they're the first team to do it.
Well, Trent, I have some updates in terms of the number of heroes picked real quickly. So at the start of the day, we were at 48 heroes unpicked. Right now, we are, I think, at 41. Yeah, there have been 7 more heroes picked that are a first time picking them. And it looks like they were almost all losses.
Can I ask you something? Has Hoodwink been picked yet?
No. No Hoodwinks yet.
Hey,
Do you want me to run through the ones that haven't been picked, and then we say which ones are the most surprising?
Yeah, sure, why not? List them out. We got time.
So there hasn't been a Medusa picked by anybody.
I am paying attention.
Abba, AA, Arc Warden, Axe, Bane, that one surprises me, Bounty Hunter, Centaur, Chaos Knight, Dawnbreaker, Dazzle, Death Prophet, Earth Spirit, Shaker, Grimstroke, Gyro, Hoodwink, Huskar, Jakiro, Lifestealer, Mag, Night Stalker, Nyx, Ogre, Oracle, Outworld Devourer, PA, PL, Pudge, Razor, Sand King, Shadow Shaman, Slardar, Sniper, Spectre, Sven, Treant Protector, Vengeful Spirit, Warlock, Weaver, Wraith King, and Zeus.
Oh, and how many heroes is that, you said?
42. 41.
So 41, and then there's 30 heroes that have been completely uncontested. So 11 of those heroes have still been banned, like your AAs and your snipers. We even saw the sniper banned. But still not picked. Nyx even got banned. But not picked, apparently. And oh, hey, we were just talking about this combo.
Interesting.
The Isle Leshrac into instant Dusa here from Bleed.
Huh.
Oh, I kind of like Bleed's opening here. That being said, it is an Isle lineup, so can be incredibly powerful. And Leshrac did get the buffs, so we'll see. I do believe he's currently statistically one of the best heroes of the major, right? Because he has been winning.
Right.
At least this morning he has been. He's 3-0.
I think the other thing about this is that last game was like Gaming Gladiators saying, all right, we're going to try and play against more, figure out if this hero really is busted. I would be surprised if they end up like letting Morph through any more games the entire tournament. At the very least, they're like, all right, we're going to go back to what we're super comfortable with in the ILESH. Dare we say we might see a Witch Doctor? Could you imagine it, Trent?
Ooh, the Ace Witch Doctor. I love that idea. That, you know, and it's been just long enough that people might have forgotten.
Might have.
That's very possible. And that's, you know, it sounds like it would be a pretty good lane versus... Oh, wait, no, it's not. It's terrible versus Dusa. Because the Maledict wouldn't work. Because you're not doing actual damage. It wouldn't stack any of the damage because you're just taking it away from the mana shield. Oh, that's so lame. Oh, I love
sad.
Witch Doctor, but my hero's bad now.
Very sad.
Oh, that's such a bad matchup. That's hilarious.
Poor Trent.
That's very funny.
Dude, Medusa's dumb. Can we just like make her back to what she used to be, or like get rid of her entirely? Like, I'm cool with that.
So funny.
I don't want Medusa anymore. I don't like it.
Right. Imagine if they picked the Witch Doctor. I mean, I guess to be fair, the Witch Doctor doesn't rely on Maledict. when you play it
No.
with the IO. So maybe it's still viable, but that is a very funny interaction.
Yeah. Well, and the voodoo is still like okay, you know.
Yeah, exactly. So
I think it's actually still really good because like you're doing big AOE heal against like big AOE damage, right? Surely that's good.
surely. There is Shadow Demon, but this is a classic problem of the Shadow Demon paired with an IO. Like, position 4 Shadow Demon is hard to work in. I do think Tofu could do it, though. And it's fairly good versus Ench as well. Lots of magic burst and nuke. Feels alright. But your Radiant side, it's not as good for the stacking. Doesn't look quite as nice. But it's still playable. IO can play safe lane with a certain combo. Use Shadow Demon plus an offlaner for Ace. But it's not necessary. You can't always force the Shadow Demon, as we've seen.
Right. There are a lot of other options that they could go for depending upon how they feel about it. I still wouldn't hate like a sniper maybe. I think that's still pretty good against Dusa.
Okay, the Ember for now. They'll grab the Brood. It's what they played the last time they had Iolesh. This was their first game of the tournament versus 9 Pandas. They played Iolesh, Lion, Brood, Ursa was their lineup. It was not versus the Dusa lineup, though. It was actually versus a Bloodseeker. They went for this. Unusual to see the Brood picked up at this phase, but they just really don't want to play versus it, obviously.
Can I just point out also that this is like right now everybody in Southeast Asia is giving Bleed their energy. Bleed, Execration, it's like the Southeast Asia biggest fans of these teams in the world because they're on the edge. It like C would only have 2 teams if it's just Talon that would go in.
Yeah.
And these types of matches are the things that can make the difference because they're right there with Nouns on the edge of like very possible for them to make it in with just like a top 8 performance.
Can I just say my favorite DJ heroes? Okay.
Ooh.
Elder Titan.
Yeah.
Enigma.
Oh.
Earthshaker.
They're all in.
Earthshaker, IO +1, Broodmother, you know.
Yeah.
It's kind of a shaker game. It needs a certain offlane hero, but Ice Ice loves those kind of heroes that like to be isolated a little bit, so they play pretty well together. Maybe we get an Earthshaker +1. I'm feeling a shaker. I'm feeling it.
Shaky.
Give it to me.
Shake. Shake your booty.
That's right. He could also just play Crystal Maiden again. That's also a pretty solid
true.
hero. Disruptor's already banned out. That's the best hero versus IO. Bane is like kind of... Oh, they could also Spearbreaker and do a Spearbreaker +1 lineup.
What a dumb hero. Primal.
T1.
I wonder who plays that.
Oh, gak salah krungu ya gimana?
I wonder who... Oh, they could also Spear's already banned out. That's the best hero versus IO. Bane is like kind of...
Oh,
they could also
T1 cok.
and do a Spearbreaker
Beast.
It sounds like a fine matchup versus Leshrac, though, I guess, right? You just kind of tank your... way through it.
Iso T1 cok.
Yeah, he does soak up, like, obviously a ton of damage. Maybe you can go, like... Ooh, that's a nice combo right there. Pulverized, Fire Snap. Little Mortimer's Kisses on down.
A very versatile hero as well. Snap can just do a lot. It's very easy if you're winning or losing on this hero to just make stuff happen with your ulti. That's why I think she's one of the best heroes supporting still. Pretty much since she's been introduced. She's always had that nice benefit. It also would work well in a lane with the Primal Beast if they feel like they have to force it off lane for some reason, but I would, as you said, prefer it to be in the mid. Game of Gladiators, they're going to have Brew doing her thing, controlling the map. We've got to find that ace hero. Probably don't want to pick it now, I guess. It's going to be the 10th, so this will probably be Tofu's hero. They'll be laning with the Broodmother. And, yeah, what's up?
I just thought of something.
Bentar.
Refresher.
Fabulous. No, it's already amongst the heroes that are here. This might be the game where Enchantress Shard does a thing.
Little friends.
Little friends on the spiders. Can you imagine?
Well, wasn't that last game?
Oh yeah, it didn't do anything, did it? She didn't get shard though, right?
I don't think so. Or if she did, I don't remember seeing little friends do anything.
They get 100% bonus movement speed and 100 bonus attack speed. When you
It's
do
a lot
it.
of attack speed.
It's great.
Tova's gonna get baited into it. Hopefully he doesn't get baited into Nyx Assassin, but he might. Now they're doing the Shadow
Ooh.
Dance. Okay. So it is obviously extremely good versus Medusa. We have seen that. We've also seen it struggle. Medusas generally don't make terrible mistakes with their itemization now because they recognize how ridiculously powerful the illusions are. And the main issue we saw was the Shadow Demon not given enough gold to reach the point where you have Link, you have Aether, and you can consistently cast your spells on Medusa. That's going to be the most important thing here for Tofu to do. But the stacks are going to get farmed. You have a Brood, you have a Leshrac, so Ace is going to have that space to himself. It gives time for Tofu to go back, get triple stacks going with the Ancients and both camps. And if I'm Bleed, I want to get my face in there. I want to steal those stacks.
Yeah. Take them away. It's really easy with Primal. I feel like it's a great fit to be able to come on in and contest those. But likewise, Leshrac, I think takes them just about as quick as anybody, if not faster.
Underlord's banned out. Maybe Ice Spirit Breaker could be a play here. I guess it's bad versus Shadow Demon, but I would really like them to have a better way to track this Brood. Trying to get that out of the offlane. I guess he banned Legion.
Yeah, I guess. I guess that they are kind of set up to have like a melee position 3. It still could just be Primal and then they take a different mid if they want that.
That is one thing about the whole stacks issue, is that there's any Spirit Hero out of the mid could also like move in and contest with Primal Beast and Snap and really go after these stacks. That could be a nice thing to do. Plus you know that the matchup's going to be less.
It looks like that's what gaming is anticipating. Banning out Storm. And they took Ember away last round. Oh,
Really?
are they going to
ban
Pango?
Bloodseeker?
They might be trying to Pango.
Dude, that matchup is so bad. I mean, the last time we saw a Bloodseeker picked a Medusa, that was the grand finals, right? That was Game Gladiators versus Betboom. When Betboom picked Bloodseeker into Medusa, and it was so disastrous. I was watching that replay, and I was dumbfounded.
They if they want to pick Pango on Bleed, then that just might be the reason why. Because like even if it sucks versus Medusa, then at least you have value there. Yeah, they banned the Pango.
And it is Ice, right? So
yeah,
it does make sense if it was you mean an off-lane Pango or a mid Pango, right? Gordon just played it, but then they'd have the flexibility that they could try and utilize there too. So it really shows how much that matchup is awful. The fact that they are willing to ban that.
Right.
Unplayable. Kunkka? Actually a good Kunkka game?
Maybe.
Again, though, that makes it off-lane Primal, which we kind of hate, so I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, they also could end up picking another support here and putting Snap to 3. Oh!
Or, you know, we have a Tinker. We have Medusa Tinker. How the mighty have fallen. All right, C fans, you don't have to cheer for them anymore. It's okay. I understand if you don't want to cheer for the Medusa Tinker lineup. That's just human.
Cheering, I'm sure.
They like it even more. They're team players. They love Tinker.
When you've been beaten down so badly, at some point you cheer for anything. We all turn into monsters. I'm an NA Dota guy. Faceless Void is the last pick for Game and Gladiators. An interesting answer from Medusa.
And a Tinker. A little bit of catch coming out there from the position 1. Oh my. Gross draft here from Bleed. I love it. This is very good. Chrono damage. Not bad, right? Brood actually has a healthy amount of chrono damage these days, as long as you have Duke available. Right? It makes it nice and easy to make sure it latches onto somebody, but of course you can't help with the spiders, so that's always a bit rough. But Leshrac there, so that kind of makes up for it. Annihilation is nasty. Oh, and it is Ice, Snap, and DJ Primal, so I like that a lot more.
Okay. Yeah, that's
much
cool.
nicer.
Yeah, I was saying, I remember Ice playing Snap a couple of times, I think. Maybe it might have been on stream or something. But that feels like his type of hero.
And I would rather
Honestly.
see 4 Beasts than 3 Beasts.
Okay.
Wadah, bau-bau mencurigakan.
See how it ends up going. Corden, we've seen a lot of very effective, very strong young Tinkers who probably weren't even playing Dota at the time when Tinker was the most broken it's ever been. But still, I think of Kiyotaka and how well he played on it. Maybe we're going to get a similar performance here from the young Corden.
Yeah, in terms of your classic Tinker plays, the only thing you have to work with is the Ench creeps, like TP onto those for the cheeky stuff. Right? He has to play an honest game of Tinker here. Doesn't have the best setup. There's no vision help, right, from like a bounty hunter or something.
Yeah.
There's no mana battery. It's just no way to like keep you going in a little bit into the fight, so you don't have to go back to the base as fast. We've seen that a little bit lately. No, he's just an honest blue collar Tinker player here. So,
There it is.
yeah.
I think it is going to be a little bit scary for him with Quinn playing on Lesh. That like at a certain point he's probably going to buy a Blink Dagger and just try and blink immediately onto the Tinker, and then Tinker's Blink Dagger is done. It's a scary position to be in. But we'll see how it goes. Going into game number 2, we're already into it. Demon Gladiators looking to tie this series up one game apiece and bleed. If they could get a 2-0 here, their shot at moving on in the group stage drastically improves.
Well, they have to do it against the most powerful being to ever come out of North America. There's statues carved of the Sumail Storm, and yet there's a new king in town. The Quinn Leshrac.
Look at him.
Look at his glory.
Witness me. Good stuff.
Ah, Tobu. Woo. That was close.
It is like the the Jordan versus LeBron debates, right? You know?
That's a good question, because when Jordan, a.k.a. Smil, was playing, everyone else was way worse.
Yeah.
Now everyone's way better versus LeBron. Also, I think LeBron is just the greatest athlete in history. That man is just, like, how? How is he still so good when he's so old?
I know.
Like,
And
am I
the
wrong?
thing about
I mean,
it,
Tom Brady doesn't get tackled. That's the thing. LeBron's in there. You know, he plays every play.
you're not wrong. And the other thing too is that I think that LeBron shares a lot of similarities athletically with Quinn as well. You
Yeah,
know,
they
they
look
very
similar.
much they look really similar.
Yeah.
Just in
Same
physique.
routines. Yeah, same gym ideas and concepts. And the thing about Blitz is he posts all the stuff. Like, Quinn just does it in silence.
Yeah, exactly.
If you didn't know that he hits the gym so hard, you probably wouldn't even realize it.
Ooh, Ace protected by his team and passing over the tangos, keeping him alive. The spider is hobbled though. Look at her hobble.
Oh,
She's got a bum leg.
Not to be missing a leg at this point.
Squisher.
Yeah.
Probably
Don't push
take
spiders,
spiders outside. No, spiders are good. We like spiders.
Doesn't matter what bug it is. I just tell my kids I'm taking it outside. You know.
Yeah.
Wait.
You do, right? You take them outside.
Spiders.
Right?
The spiders get outside.
Trent, you take them outside, right?
The other goldfish.
Clifford, no! To save the bugs!
He can't hear you. Ice is ice. In a bit of trouble. That's a lot of damage. I know Faceless Void is really annoying, and there goes DJ's courier, but DJ's busy. He's grabbing the waves. Ice hopefully doesn't get as bullied next time.
Oh, ready and willing and able and punching and killing couriers. My man is on a roll right now. He got so much gold from that.
Yeah, can you relax, Tofu? Jeez. Yeah, that's so important for a Shadow Demon, too.
Oh, yeah.
You really gotta, like, get up there in the gold to make this guy work. He's ahead of the Faceless Void right now.
Yeah.
Poor Tofu.
And needed, too, right? Because, again, we talked about this. The Shadow Demon getting the gold means later Jackie is going to have a bad time.
Yeah. You're actually a counter at that point. How's this mid lane looking here, huh? Pretty even on the old CS.
Oh, my God. He's doing it again. Look at poor Dubu. Dude, he's taking... Does the Silken Boa do bonus damage with the Shadow Demon illusions? Does that work? I think it does.
Yeah, it should. I guess, right? I guess that's the question is, yeah, it must.
Ooh. Sorry, Observer. That's my fault. Distracted you. But yeah, quick kill there. Unbelievable.
I got cookied into a bit of a trample there. Great combo in the lane, and that kill gives DJ the space to just grab the next wave. So pull it all around and make it so that Celery can't utilize the abuse of the Isle punches there. Celery's still level 1 as well, by the way, here, so.
Just drops. Man, that bonus damage, and also you see just the impact damage from Silk and Boa too, is really causing some trouble for our Enchantress up top.
Jackie also is on pretty low mana right now, too, so not really that safe on the Medusa. Ace has 9 charges on the wand, so not sweating, though. He gets hit by another snake.
I would have gone bottom. Obviously, tons of sustain in this lane between Duracho and Celery, although Celery did go down that one time earlier. And as you said, DJ messing around with these waves pulls it into a better position for Ice to farm this up here.
And this one opens up for a kill potential onto Celery as well. But as long as he has the tether ready and the waves are coming at the right time, he might have that escape option. But now they finally get the kill up there after whittling that man down for so long. There is a vengeance kill from Dubu, but obviously you'll still take that.
And his mana was just a little low, so took a full little blast. Man, top lane is going quite well. And yeah, Boot's done. Shadow Demon maybe going to be able to go start stacking some camps if he wants.
Ooh, and they're going to get both water runes, though, with that death. Because
That's
Corden
nice
was kind of
run.
doing a dance left and right and trying to ensure that he'd get one or the other. But because of the TPN, he's going to get neither. So, and now Tofu immediately goes for the bounty rune here, too. So somebody go die. Corden needs help.
Yeah, they need a bottle refill on him. Corden has a salve and a dream, but he's going to get bullied out of this pretty soon. DJ playing aggressively a bit. If somebody doesn't die, I mean, they are getting ready to dive, but I don't know if they're actually going to die. Maybe they will. They get the kill onto Celery. Duracho goes for the jump. Chasing. And getting a kill on Duracho is pretty good. TP's out, manages to escape. So Corden's still left on an island with no bottle refill.
As long as he doesn't get caught by that stomp right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dubu will come in and salve him at the very least. So it's not a bottle refill, but it's a salve and some tangos.
Ooh.
But Tofu! Because guess what? Dubu went bottom, trying to make a play, trying to help recover things. Then he went mid to help out his mid laner, and that we call the lane bleed for bleed. I think that's why they're called bleed.
Maybe.
Yeah.
I mean, probably not intentionally at the very least.
No. Ooh, Quinn, yikes. Oh, don't worry. Observer wasn't watching. My bad. I shouldn't have said it.
Celery.
No, don't look. He definitely didn't miss a flag bearer. It's fine.
Celery and Duracho playing together down bottom for DJ, trying to go for the kill. Does have a time walk if he wants to use it, but won't make a play.
It's getting pretty tanky on this snap fight here. The double bracers, the wand almost done. They're going to go in for an Atos.
Quinn.
Ding ding.
Quinn.
Ding ding.
Oh, the banish! Tofu, it wasn't enough for the save. Die for it, so a good play from Bleed. Making it happen.
Ubu with the dub. Get rid of that U.
Ooh.
Take you out. He gets a dub. There it is. That's the one.
That's where it was. I like that.
Yeah, that's But if it's a double kill and he's taking out 2 of you, then he's just dibbed.
Dibby.
Yeah, dib.
A good old dib.
Rotating again with the tomato.
That's sort of confusing because of his ex-teammates as Celery
miss.
Oh, dodged or missed. Call it what you want. Either way, it didn't hit. And now Duracho trying to take down Ice, while DJ and Dubu are getting ran at. Tofu's right on top of Dubu, and now they get back onto Ice Ice Ice. Ring around the Rosie, tries to find a man. Celery very low as Duraccio thinks about a jump, not going for the jump, doesn't have the jump. Dubu has 4 stacks up on him. Ice 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 gets jumped upon, but able to get away. Dubu does go down. Tofu dies to DJ.
The Wisdom Rune.
And Duraccio gets him. Does he get the kill too?
Bro, he can't bash.
Duraccio.
Where's his bash?
Duraccio.
What?
No bash.
Oh!
Duraccio.
Oh my God.
Duraccio, no. He didn't get the bash.
Where is your pass?
I'm tilted for him.
Duraccio.
I'm tilted for him. He hit him so many times.
What was that?
Like 7?
Pasnya
8?
nggak main.
Unbelievable.
Oh, what a Duraccio moment. And I can't even blame him.
No, I would have done the same thing. Oh my God, Celery. Close. Very close there. I don't even know really how to feel about this game at this point. A cookie comes out. Ice 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 very close to level 6, but not quite there. Kills some spiders, kills some creeps, and he would have had Mortimers. That could have been a kill. Doesn't end up happening, though.
Well, they didn't get their tower push down before Blink Thinker came online. And that is a very annoying hero to play against right now. So back to the base and just hipping and hopping and zipping and zopping all over you. But much like last game, it is a Broodmother starting to take over the map. This time for Team of Gladiators. And Duraccio being stomped on, but has the walk out. No opportunities for the Mortimer Kisses quite yet.
DJ actually missed the onslaught there, but it is Faceless Void queuing up a similar item to what Emo did in the last game. He's going for the Midas.
Yeah, I mean, he's below DJ in XP. DJ's almost 6.
I love that, by the way, as Quinn is pushing in mid. Duraccio, after not getting any bashes, took another point bash. He's tired of it.
Yeah, that's necessary at this point. That'll fix it.
Nice kill.
Tofu, got him.
Dude, Tofu, he's having a hell of a game, but does he have enough here to go for the kill? It looks like he will. Nicely done. Corden gets caught and finished. And Quinn immediately into this camp. He's going to seal it away.
Yeah.
Not at all.
We talked about the stacks that Shadow Demon will be making and taking with his team. Well, Leshrac also amazing at stealing stacks. They're going to try and contest that. DJ rotating over, smoked up.
Tries to find him. Mortimer's
The
kisses.
kisses. They
soon
were
to
committed.
follow.
He thought he was going to grab him.
Not going to connect with it. And Dubu, 3-4, keeps the count going. Tofu gets the last hit off. Is it going to be enough damage? Oh, he has raindrops. I think that's enough to keep Dubu alive. Oh, man. It's going to hit him pretty hard. 40
Oh my
HP.
God.
Calculated.
Not even close, yeah. Completely fine there. I'm trying to reconnect. I don't know about you.
I am too. Yeah,
Oh, I'm
same
back
thing
in.
for me.
Yeah.
Is it better?
Yeah, mine's better now. I'm back.
Perfect.
Well,
8 to
after
8.
stealing the Dire stacks, Quinn is now grabbing the Radiant stacks. So he has had quite the glow up right now, and he will have his Octarine core pretty much after this. He only needs another 500 gold or so.
Right, and whereas last game Ice 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 was going for very much the right-click oriented build, ended up going for the Echo Saber, etc. Ace is going immediately into the pipe and probably going to keep building into those Ace, team-oriented items. That's what it feels like, at least.
Yeah, a lot of that comes down to the Leshrac, and plus you're stacking up in terms of the sustain that the IO provides. So trying to keep IO alive, trying to keep Leshrac alive, you get like double value on that. Every time that IO is living longer, Leshrac's just getting more benefits from it. Oh God, the zap! Oh, the zap on all the spiders is so sweet.
Oh my God, Ace almost. He didn't almost die, but he took a lot of damage from that one.
And he gave him a lot of gold. And then, of course, the magic item for Corden, the Shivas. I'm sure you've all played against it. The blinking Shivas, Tinker, incredibly frustrating to face. I'm trying to get there as fast as he can. Ice Ice almost done that Atos, too.
Yeah. No, that part could be nice, definitely. Duraccio? I say thinking about it. I knew he was gonna do that, dude. I knew he was gonna do that. It's like no way that it works, but
That is
it's an
very funny.
Ice classic. Oh
He
my
just
god.
tips it back. He's like, "You're not getting that camp." I mean, bro, the guy's trying to buy a Midas. I approve.
Yeah, steal whatever you can.
Yeah, his game is.
Oh,
Pulverize. Jackie there. Playing together, ganking with the Medusa, and they managed to take out that Io. Now, Quinn did pop Bloodstone already, but Ace on top of DJ throws out another Mystic Snake. The TP coming in. He knows he does not have Mortimer's Kisses in the Hurricane pullback. Quinn, no more rounds available with the Bloodstone, so he gets brought down. Gladiators still with the gold lead, but a little bit cavalier with their play.
Yeah, I'm getting a little worried with how slow this Faceless Void is growing. And it's a Medusa on the enemy team, and it looks like Duracio's Midas it's hobbling its way there. With this courier that says, "Don't want to be your friend," is what it's named.
No friends.
Celery relocates in without him.
What the hell?
Hello.
Killed the courier. Well, the Midas is delivered for Duracio as Corden able to get the jump away.
Oh, he's going to relocate Tofu.
Pulverize. Relocate pulls him out.
Save.
What a strange game we've been looking at today.
This is quite the series, yeah. The kisses aren't back, but he does have the Atos as Quinn comes with the high ground.
Oh, no, 20 seconds still kisses.
No, the Atos. The kisses are not
Oh,
back.
Atos, sorry. Yeah. Run in, maybe. Tries to find that stun. Duracio, 4 seconds. Has Chrono ready. Connects, but Lesh caught right on the outside of it. It will be enough to take down Ice. Duracio has to jump away, but then they go for Dude.
Quick, the Wisdom Rune.
Teammate Gladiators. They make it work.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
And Corden got that at least. Wow.
I mean, I wouldn't hate seeing Ace go back for more damaging build here, but alright, yeah, just get the scythe. Good. I'm glad he's just getting scythe.
I have to say, Trent, as much as I agree with you about like not happening that much quickly with Brood and like they're not like completely pulling away, the one thing that definitely looks great in this game for Gaming Gladiators is Tofu. He is almost caught up to the Snapfire in terms of net worth. Tofu has had an amazing game.
Yeah, he is exactly what they need. For when Medusa finally shows up, and look at his build too, right? Like he's got the 3 points of the disruption. That was the other problem, is we had too many points in Disseminate. He maxed Disseminate first last time instead of Disruption. So you didn't have that threat versus the Medusa when she eventually showed.
Right.
And there she is.
Finds Jackie. A lot of damage out onto Tofu right at the start, but the stun is there, and Jackie in trouble. Mana already all the way gone. The illusions are there. Quinn up on the cliff. Oh, he's pulling out the NA Classic. Quinn stuck up there, nowhere to go. Where's the team for help? They take down Tofu, have to relocate him to the low ground. That is going to be enough to get DJ killed off.
Did he get bumped up there by the Onslaught?
Yeah, he did.
Oh, man. It's a magnet, you know, for these North Americans. Can't help it. Dracio's out of mana here, as Corden is eyeing the situation. But not going to commit to anything. I mean, he has a great healing Lotus, I suppose.
Right. Oh my god, Jackie.
Jackie's out of mana.
Ooh, goodbye.
Yikes.
Big kill.
Nice scan.
Yeah.
Oh, and they dig up a bounty rune? Damn. Easy game.
Everything's coming together. Yeah, Quinn is a monster already.
Ice over here, farming under a ward too, by the way. Almost got spotted.
Spiders are too slow to attack Dubu.
Oh, that's very funny. He almost has Scythe.
8K gold. For who?
The Brood. Scythe's like pretty close.
Yeah.
1,600 gold away, and that gold is coming quick on the Spider.
I will say I have not felt the Tinker impact, even a little bit.
No. I think the lack of combos is hurting. Plus, the Shivas is where it certainly pops off, but I feel like the Tinker, when you play with the Tinker lineup, you're kind of hoping that the Tinker is the Medusa in a sense. Like they're the one that are a little absent early. So to have two heroes that are sort of like that is tough because they don't have the enablers that let Tinker be crazy early on in the game.
Right.
So
They're
everything's
trying to
just a
set
little
up
bit delayed.
now onto Duraccio as he walks high ground. DJ is there with the pulverize and a quick kill. So that is much needed. DJ is the one that picks it up. A little unfortunate for Bleed. I think they would have liked Tinker to get that.
And this is the peak Primal 4, right? Like, I mean, the Blink is the best part, but when you have 4 points in the Onslaught, you can see how much burst damage he applies there in combination. Like, it's like 700-ish, but it's such a long stun that you have. And that's without relying on Trample at all.
That's really nice. 7K gold lead, though. Still holding on to that one for Gaming Gladiators as mid has been taken. And it looks like they're going to send these Medusa illusions up high ground to just tickle it a little bit. Lead. Sending in the Enchantress. Duraccio still farming in this area. Going high ground? They're still hanging around.
Mari kita lihat Cahyo.
Same time, Tinker is TPing to Enchantress creeps, pushing up these waves.
Okay.
Ice no impact.
Quite a bit on the map right now. They do scan the fact that Duraccio
Dikira
is
game
over there
siji
front.
no
Are they gonna
impact.
do anything about it?
Kordok think he is Kiyotaka. Waduh.
Oh, maybe.
Kordok
Maybe they're
jare.
waiting for him to come back to the tower, I guess. Also, we saw
Kartun,
Sese just
kartun
take away
jare.
one of those wards. Duraccio, Quinn, they show up on the wave.
Jeki
and
Indo
Lee
Pride
just
loh.
gonna retreat away. Just gonna head out of there. Yeah, they're just dodging.
Iki lho jenenge lanange iki lek kudu
Tofu.
Indo nganu
Nice. Atos is there, but it's gonna be the Snapfire going down.
Makan jukut is a drangge. Hah?
Trying to go. They thought Duraccio was gonna be there. Unfortunate.
Mari kita lihat
Everybody TP's
chatnya. Chatnya penuh dengan Indo, gak ngerti Twitch.
Okay.
Tofu buys his Blink and immediately is just pointing camps. He is wealthy.
He is, he's feeling himself on Tofu, that's for sure. He's had a hell of a game. Like, almost catching up to the Tinker as the Hex is going to stun for follow-up, and DJ just going to drop. Bleed really have not had an effective move around the map in the last several minutes. This has been a clinic from Gaming Gladiators. There's a reason this got banned against them so many times.
A little bit of vintage Ace Broodmother as well, you know?
True.
I mean, we brought the song up once today. You know, anything you can do, I can do better. I don't know if you can really say that versus Ice's Ice Broodmother, but Ace going a different way and seemingly doing just as much work. Also deathless, right? It's perhaps the hero might be good.
You know, it's almost as if there is like these types of stats that these heroes have too that just suits them well for the game of Dota.
Yes. Very wise stats, like they're well educated.
Satu-satunya harapan
Perhaps they went to university. These heroes.
Bleed buat menang ya aku Tinker.
To try and buy an item, and then he was gonna try and snipe it. Regardless, got the kill.
That's when you purge the courier.
Right.
Tinker di anunya ndak terlalu apik untuk Mbo ya.
Just bought that Blink, already up to 1250. Oh yeah, get some Deuce illusions. Yeah.
Going to town. I mean, this is when the game feels good. And again, like those first bloods that Tofu got and all the great start that he had, this is what allows him to do it. Tofu is going to break this smoke here in a second, but he can't.
That's one way to
get
put
the
it.
Blink dagger off.
Yeah.
Wait, relocate? Hold on. There's no way they're actually showing up to this. Oh my god. All right, yeah, everybody shows up. Tofu lives. Wow. Jackie tries to TP out and will be able to. My goodness.
My goodness.
Ice manages to kill off creeps.
That is the one thing about Shadow Demon. If you don't kill him,
Ini kemarin pare ada apa maneh iki.
disruption into Blink. You need a
Bentar
little
ya
bit of luck.
teman-teman,
Point
saya
25
matikan display
because of a
capture.
gap, but gets it. And what is smoke?
Dude.
Tofu-
Corden has not had a good game.
Tofu's trying to be really
He's-
sneaky here with this ward. Sorry, what's he doing?
He's not farming on the
Where's
Tinker.
his Shivas?
That's what I'm saying.
Like,
Corden.
How's he
It
0,
has
1,
been a
and 5?
rough one. It has been a rough game for old Tinker.
This guy's got to find the gold.
He's not finding.
I
That
am
is for
noticing
dang
that
sure.
he doesn't have a medal.
Yeah.
Doesn't that mean he's never played the hero? Like, he's never played in a pub, because even with no Dota Plus, you still have bronze, right?
Yeah.
It's kind of crazy.
I think so. Yeah, I don't know what that means.
I think
I'm
that's
not
exactly
sure.
what it means.
Do some research real quickly.
I'm already on it, don't worry.
All right, let us know what you find there. This sleuth.
He has played two professional matches on Tinker. Lost both.
Okay. All right.
And his pub data is hidden. So,
Okay. Third time's the charm. Right?
we'll never know. That's right. Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. It has been a tough game. Tofu, finds him. And poor old Dubu. Things were going so well. And then they weren't. They managed. Well, actually, it wasn't going so well, to be honest.
No, the lead has grown quite a bit.
Yeah, it just keeps getting bigger and bigger. And Tofu is ahead of everybody except for the Medusa on the Radiant team. On the Dire team.
But keep in mind, game's not
Oh,
over.
Celery?
So they can go high ground.
Walks into a trap. What a performance right there. Ice 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 managing to get away. DJ, not so lucky. Thinking you're right. Yeah, that's a kill. Ow. Complete devastation.
Yeah, this is a tough one to figure out. Alright, so issues that have happened this game. They did not get anything out of their Tinker, as you said. They also haven't got too much out of Ice Ice Ice. It kind of reminds me of Ace last game, where it's not like he's not farming. He's getting around the map, he's pushing stuff, but he's not able to actually play the hero that you picked. You know, they didn't get those early kills and the kisses that you hoped for. They got a couple, like, sort of. I mean, he went Atos, but then he didn't really find moments with it at all. I feel like most of his kills were in the laning stage or shortly after, before he had Atos.
Right. Well, and, you know, if you have Duraccio that's just going for this Midas and there's no shutting him down. Oh, no. Corden.
Ooh!
Corden. Oh, no. Yeah, that one hurts. That is a painful performance there for a Tinker buddy. That's true. Got the Shivas.
It's there.
You're not wrong.
The spinner snare.
The snare. It's ready to spin.
Wow, this
Spin
guy can
spun.
he can host Dota and play Broodmother.
Wow, that's impressive.
That
Wait,
is
he can
something
what?
else. What?
Said he can do what?
Host Dota?
How
Snare?
does he host Dota? Oh, god damn it. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Really, it's way funnier when it's explained. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah. No, it's
that
true.
helps. Yeah, it's good.
You nailed that. I came in with the assist there. You know,
Yeah,
want to
thank
make
you.
sure
Thank
it's
you for helping
extra
out the
funny.
chat.
Quinn punching away at these Medusa illusions and eventually killing them off as they have taken complete control of this game, and Bleed are just trying to stop them at this point.
I don't want to be done yet. This is our last game of the day. It's gone too fast, my friend. Like,
It's true. Part of that was IG, though. They had that 16-minute one.
right. Yeah. True. Got a little emotional, one could say, at the end.
Ooh.
Yeah.
The good thing at the very least about Emo is that he does express his feelings.
Wah, mati
Oh,
gitu.
I'm glad. What do you think Jackie's thinking right now? I wish they didn't have a demo.
It might be one of those situations where there's no thoughts. You know what I mean?
Wait,
Like
I'm confused.
you just sort of have gone to acceptance.
I thought
You know
didn't
what I
we
mean?
just have gem on IO? Where did the gem go? Oh, Void has it. My bad.
Yeah.
So they actually didn't have gem there. They just threw down a sentry. Aha. I see.
Impressive. Big plays. And they're spinner snaring the entrances to those side jungles. Well, Corbin is just like, okay, I got to get this farm on.
I think you should
Tofu
put it
find him.
right on the defender's gate. Just, for disrespect here. DJ caught and got.
Got gone. The snare it hit onto Ice Ice Ice. So they get to see when people are walking over past the spinner.
Menit
snare.
selawe wis hex cok ngono.
That one hurts. Gordon off on a mission, gets the wisdom rune. Man. Hard game.
It is very similar feeling to last game, where again it's just tough to do a whole lot. It feels like they're just waiting on bleed for them to make a mistake.
Right.
Similar to what Game Gladiators were doing last game, where they were just like, if they fight into us though, this Undying, gonna be boss. But that never
Yeah.
happened.
True.
This is still Roche 1, by the way.
That's kind of crazy.
Yeah, they've been holding the entire map for like 15 minutes, pretty much. All right, there we go. I just obviously the teams are listening because the second I say it, they take Roche. So I mean, we could just disqualify them now.
That's right.
probably
That's a
for the
good point.
best. That would help out bleed, I think.
That's true. It might a little bit. They would like that. But right now, into the Roche pit, they will go on the side of the Gladiators. Duraccio ready with his Midas. Hasn't had to pop Chrono in a little while. As Quinn hunting, finding their man, Mr. Corden. Gonna get banished. Going to be brought down. And now ready to go high ground if they want.
Oh man. Tofu is just playing every support hero in 2018. Where you just go blink force heals, blink force heals. Doesn't matter who you are. Yeah, this is very funny.
Jackie just like has to run away.
He just goes home and say, "Man."
Yeah. You know, favorite parts of games are these moments when he knows it's over, but he just gets to play it out. He just wants to live in this world. Speaking of which, Duraccio ready to jump at a moment's notice. And, oh my god, the spinner's there. Oh! The connects onto all of them. Oh,
Wis leren niku, Cok.
Lord Nevin, it's all falling apart. They are moving and grooving, Trent.
Hit him with the smooches.
That's right. Which is not enough. As Tofu is rapidly approaching Medusa in terms of network.
He's quickly approaching the bottom gates of hell. By himself, by the way. Whole team top, Tofu just solo bottom. Not concerned. Farming it up.
Tofu's feeling good about himself right now and waiting for those creeps to get through, hoping desperately that they're going to be able to break through this backdoor. They do eventually do it, Tofu. Relocate in. Ice in trouble. Ice found and Ice brought down. Tofu gets the last hit. The buyback comes from Sap. Not wanting
Bad
to go
boom.
out without a fight. Trent
Bad
is there
boom
to
nouns.
recommit on the Duraccio.
PSG.
Get healed back
GG,
up again as they
GG
get the
emang.
disruption out for the save. DJ going to fall. Ace taking a lot of damage as they connect now on Ice Ice. Nightmare out, but not nearly enough damage. Not nearly enough in the tank. Quinn is still there. Large and in charge. Even if you kill him, he's going to come back more powerful and stronger than ever before. Like Obi-Wan Kenobi or his teacher, LeBron James, going in for the kill. Quinn still so strong. The stun is there. Quinn can't be killed. Duraccio, though, he might be going down. Or he just lives also. All of them. Everybody's dead from Bleed, Gaming Gladiator is going to take the game. Nobody has died in a...
CM, Nixie said.
Apa itu, Cok? Oke, saatnya kita bermain ya, teman-teman. Gak tahu saya mau main apa. Oh iya, daily.
你不想到远方去吗？飞艇是。
Ngikin tepiro. Tukunane Watch No Pegasus, Cuk. Entek piro wong iki lho.
신나게 놀아보자.
Gak usah mencolot. Nyangkut. Bapak. Lama lagi. Bala-bala papi. Iki apa sih iki? Biaya bank. Oh, biaya bank, Bro. Iku jarno. Wae-wae cuti ngene ditakoni rek. Ya jen karo ya cuti. Klek. Mangan apa ya enake?
기생을 파괴합니다. Semangat. Bapaknya mencolot. Oh.
Ingin ku menyetel lagu, tapi nanti kena copyright.
신나게 놀아보자.
Lama. Oh, tanggane ana menisan. Gua ada kerjaan juga tanggal ana menisan ya. Enak era isoknya lurusno sikil. Semat. Malah di combo. Hei, Metal Spear.
어딜 다가와?
Oh iya sih, Discord KFC. GDN skip Jumatan edisi Ran sore.
신나게 놀아보자.
Nyawaku 111 sedangkan dek Cirone sedangkan Cirone mek 70.000 lho. Sabar, duh. Bapak sabar mas, sik deki. Aduh. Icy beam. Cuk 4 jam dipenuhi dengan nonton aku, Cuk. Guys, kesuwen. Endi iki gak ono sing anu iki? GDNHC, GDNHC, GNH, GN, ABN GNHC. Oh ABNHC. Iya enggak? Tak dol 350 tegano sing tuku rek. Ya Allah. Ice Sphere. Oh glacial wave. Sewu. Please iki tukun please cek aku iso tuku iki. Aduh, ulah GNHC. ABN. Waduh, triple Lestra cok san. Siki ngene sik ae lah. Dek newcomer wis entuk kostum ngonoan cuk.
신나게 놀아보자. 신나게 놀아보자. 메디테이션.
Ya Allah, ngestak dek kono. Kak mulai mangai.
여기가 여기거든. 메디테이션. 여기거든. 어허, 신나게 놀아보자. 여기거든. 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 저리 따라오세요.
Iku padahal di Eagle Dive di FA mati. Gak usah lah nganti apa jenenge di ulti FA, di Eagle Dive mati, Cuk. Eagle Dive FA wis mari. Just enak tuh. Wah, apake gak mlaku, Cuk? Coba ya. Hengkrik.
신나게 놀아보자. 부숴버리자. 메디테이션. 여기거든. 여기거든.
Jancuk gak mlaku, Cuk kan. Des krenyes cok ajan. Kriuk-kriuk ajan.
신나게 놀아보자. 메디테이션. 여기거든. 때려. 이징실.
Ora kena esfirku.
여기거든. 메디테이션. 여기거든. 여기거든.
Kasih urusanmu. Wong iki gasok WW. WW Win Walker. Win iku angin, Walker iku Kyle Walker. Tambah akeh sih. Kilen sing biru mbot cek gak anu ya Allah Gusti Pangeran. Wes. Iso digewopoke lho. Iso didasles cok ambek wong iku.
여기거든.
Mau diali jare. Wes iku PPN niku. Gak ngecas, Cuk. Sis, gak ngecas. HP ku ora ngecas. Piye ngene iki terusan? ABN hell ono, aduh ABN hell 5 kali min heal. Kok aku tahu anu deh. Iki me ABN hell ya. ABN hell please lek ono. Charging is slow. Si aku mang kate lapo sih? Clear abis alone. Endi rek padha dodolan ae wong-wong e. Ayo. Push. Hey. Hey. Jalima. Kok malah ngene senjatane? Wayo ayo, iki apa maneh, Cuk? Diganti iyut. Terus kok alah. Eh, Dulu pindah coy soan. Jadi oh sing abang cuk. Sumpah. Cok. Tolong! Ngelag tuh. Bapake aku dikon nebeng, Cuk. Alhamdulillah.
R, said El Nyapak yang temen guaya.
Apa iku, Mang? Hah? Aku pulang luwe tapi malesan. Ki temenan butuh luring. Dacok aku. Wajah.
저를 따라오세요.
Wong iki mlaku, Cuk. Sing ndi iki?
DQ17 said Ada Eni ELELG carry PQ.
Hah? DQ17 iki apa Sih? Notification never. Dah cuk mati cuk san. Fakultas lah isok di give anak yo, Cuk. Malah sing gara iku anu. Orang ngisi bateraiku, orang ngisi HP ku, orang ngisi piye jal.
참, 뭐라고? 저를 따라오세요.
Baterai aduh susah anu.
얘들아, 돌아봐.
Mahal. Mati aku, tolong! Weh. Ora RC, oh RC. Tuh, Allahu Akbar win, cuk. Tuh salah. Hahaha, mati. Salah. Bapak saya kena. Waduh, saya kurang pisan tuh tiba. Dem. Oh iya RC. Sik kurang piro iki? Kurang loro, ya Allah. Iku Mas dijaba apa dorong? Bukune. Bukune. Always.
잡아보라고. 잡아봐요.
Entuk apa emang? Aku ora ndelok, Cuk. Apa gitu? Nesel itu. Ah. 10 juta mas. Hilang kok. Wes sekian dulu hari ini teman-teman. Terima kasih yang sudah menemani meskipun itu cuma saya sendiri. Sampai jumpa besok. Kalau besok kalau bisa nanti malam. Kalau saya mood ya. Terima kasih, sampai jumpa nanti malam atau besok.
Tell me something I haven't heard before. 'Cause I'm restless and I'm dying to know more. Show me something I haven't seen before. 'Cause I'm tired of the same boats, the same shore.